15 seconds in. Hello, hi. Hello. It is I, Arknights Eterna, sleepy as always, but trying to stream today. Trying to do this event. I don't know if I can finish it today, but I hope it's possible. Let me post this on Twitter. And there we go. Okay, hello, hi. How is everybody doing? Well, so let's try to finish this today. I don't want to stream too much because I also want to do some things later before I explode. But it's cold and I sleep as hell. It's late, so it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. And the worst part, I don't have enough water. So yeah, go. Wait. Forgot about something. Boom. A week with almost a week without us gym. Yay. As Jin is here. Boom. Yep. Not that much of a problem, but still. Can I promote her? Really, man? So maybe lobby, but you're stuck with the cubes. Nice. Still the night chase. Says 30% attacks can jump between enemies multiple times, up to 3 times. That's like the chain caster. The next attack targets the farthest one enemies from the objective point within attack range, dealing 100% attack assault damage, extends slow duration to 3 seconds, picks up to 2 enemies around the target and pulls them towards the target's location with slight force, dealing the same amount of earth damage. This is offensive recovery and it is 5. Level her up. And what's the arts damage and slow the target? Inflict slow on an enemy plus 1 attack speed stacking up to 12 times. When inflicting slow to an enemy, energy source analysis is. What's this? Enemy with an attack range gain 10% fragile, increasing to 14% fragile after being in as Jin delay chase at attack range for more than 7 seconds. Attack range expands, plus 50% attack interval decreases, attack continuously lock onto 2 enemies, chaining them together, and every chained enemy will deal 20% of the arts damage taken to other chained enemies as extra. 2 other chained enemies as extra damage. Ooh. So you can share damage. Make the enemies share damage. That will be extremely niche for one particular CC in the future, and only one. So yeah, better have her. Let me build it up. Another thing, I haven't E2 Silverash yet. Sorry, not sorry. He can wait. Silly cat, can't wait. Okay, let's jump. Incense and shadows. A secret in a haze, a stick of incense burned down to ash, a rumbling roar, 2 lovers, 3 children. Huh? 2 lovers? Huh? Is Ratatos finally? Wait. Alan. Poor little Alan. Here as you.
久しぶりだね。また皆さんと一緒に任務に出れるんだ。
Atso, you have finally come. Ensiodes. What was Atso? Ah, the divine. That good. Not really. what was the voice that I used for Ensiodes? The dry, deep and dry. Okay. Let me try again. Naturally, I will not dare refuse an invitation from the Divine Beat Court. Great Elder Atso. If I remember correctly, it shouldn't take very long to get from the Silverash domain to the Divine Beat Court. To be summoned to the Divine Beat Court is a matter of great importance. Also, I stand accused of improper dealings with Victoria. I had to make ample preparations to prove my innocence. Without further ado, Sirius, please come inside so that we may discuss this further. One moment, please. The Gambrecher and Chagatas. A large convoy of vehicles pulls up to the center of the Divine Beat Court. Silverash, what is the meaning of this? Are you not investigating the ties between Arknights and Victoria? I had someone compile all the documents related to the last decade of business dealings between Arknights and Victoria. It is quite a voluminous collection, so much so that we had to fill several trucks. Great Elder Atso, if it interests you, please take your time to read through it. Good. Very good. Load everything, then tell your people to leave. I'm afraid I can do that. What is the meaning of this? Ensiodes. It is true that as of late, Kiara has had to weather great turmoil. Undoubtedly, Victoria has been at the heart of many of these incidents. Indeed, our troops have discovered evidence of contact between the Divine Beat Court and Victorian spies. Empty accusations. Without proof, what right do you have to investigate the Divine Beat Court? Investigate? I will never dream of such a thing. However, the Divine Beat Court has accused me of colluding with Victoria, and so I am here. By my command, nobody is to leave the Divine Beat Court today until the Great Elder Atso and I reach a conclusion. Yes, sir! Now then, Great Elder Atso. Mucho hostage, yes, but it's not a hostage. Silverash is such an asshole. We have never talked like this before. I have hardly ever seen you in my past visits to the Divine Beat Court, let alone spoken with you. I've heard from many clerics that you spent years in seclusion, studying the scriptures in the Hall of Writings, and never concerning yourself with temporal affairs. It seems you have also come to handle the affairs of the Divine Beat Court with ease. The only things I have done over the years is ensure that Gerak follows the path she ordained. Moreover, we stand at a critical conjuncture concerning our survival. Should the Divine Beat Court stand by and watch you drag Gerak into the abyss, allowing Kashmir's, Victoria, or any other foreign power to devour us? You are not the king of Gerak, Silenciodes. Thank you for that admonition, Great Elder. If Gerak were to have a king, it could only be her. If there are diplomatic errors the Divine Beat Court wishes to correct, then Arknights will do our best to cooperate. However, there is one question that puzzles me, for which I seek your guidance. How exactly is the Divine Beat Court negotiating with Victoria? It is using all of Gerak as a bargaining chip. Elder! We just took a look around. Silverash troops have already blocked the way down the mountain. We'll go check the back door and... Secret passage? I wouldn't bother with that, unless you're keen on searching for the Chagata. Ah! Don't be alarmed, my Kiragander. I have no intention of attacking the Divine Beat Court. Tell everyone Tell everyone inside to rest where they are. No one is to move without my order. Melchiodas, you accuse the Vinebit Court of betraying Kierak to Victoria. Where is the evidence for your claim? Please be patient, Great Elder. It will take some time for the evidence to be delivered here. In other words, you came empty-handed yet still choose to resort to violence against us. You should know what the price is for doing this, head of the Silverash clan. Look down at the people beneath the mountain. Your elite troops might be able to block off the Vinebit Court, but you cannot fight out of Kierak. I am willing to give you time. But if you cannot produce conclusive evidence before sundown, I'm afraid that the reputation of Garland Trade, and even that of the Silverash name, will be in tatters. You will become untouchables through the land of Kierak. Indeed. I am, of course, well aware of the consequences of my actions. What I do not know, however, is what it would mean for Kierak if the Vinebit Court is found to be colluding with an enemy that assassinated leaders from the three clans and was caught in the act of espionage. I will be with you to witness that moment, Elder. I know exactly what you're waiting for. But time is not on your side, Silenciodes. Let us in! We were invited by the Vinebit Court to participate in the blessing ceremony, and Silverash goons have no right to stop us. Through her illustrious career, the Black Knight was unshakable, even by the most fearsome opponents. But now, looking down at the teeming crowds crammed into the narrow mountain road, she feels utterly helpless for the first time. Why haven't we seen a single cleric here? What is Silverash trying to pull? Please calm down, everyone. The Vinebit Court has encountered some extenuating circumstances, and Silenciodes is assisting with the investigation. We came here on an invitation, and you are telling us that there are extenuating circumstances now that we are here? Cut the crap! A man squeezes through the crowd, but as soon as he takes a step forward, he is met with the Gambreach's cold glare as he has no choice but to retreat, muttering under his breath. Silenciodes will issue an explanation to the public after things have settled down. Please, I ask you all return home for now. Man, be careful. I'm fine, the Gambreacher. I can stand on my own. We all trust you. We know that you're a daughter of Kierak and will never bring us harm. So, can you tell this old woman exactly what is happening with the Vinebit Court? What do you know about this whole thing? A vehicle winds its way along the mountain road. Outside the window, dense dark clouds are gathering, mingling. The window rolls down, and a few snowflakes laced with unidentified impurities slide into the car before disappearing without a trace. The signal's a little better now. According to our informant, Victoria and the people from the Vinebit Court left the mining site and have not made any further moves. But given this weather, we can expect more heavy snow. It will take a lot longer to get back to the headquarters than expected. Compared to that, this little hiccup can hardly be considered beyond our expectations. Are you referring to those Victorians from earlier? They got the intel they wanted, but so did we. I mean, the Vinebit Court. The Vinebit Court, huh? The fact that they show up here instead of calming the populace is rather strange indeed. It's evident that they were completely unprepared for the situation, and their deliberate attempts to hide their schemes are easily seen through. If some of them are willing to play cover for the Victorians, then it's only a matter of time until the mask comes off. It's nearly time. Turn back to the mining site. Are you trying to... The exit ways there are now open, making it a good place to leave the country. As you just heard, Enciades has already surrounded the Vinebit Court with his men. He has deliberately made a big show of things to alert the enemy. Those hiding in Kierak will definitely be itching to seize the moment. Our undercover agent friend we have been tracking seems to have a particular fondness for this kind of stuff, and should be arriving in the vicinity soon. Moreover, I suspect she's not the only one either. Instead of looking for her, we should just let her come to us. Gather everyone together and keep a close eye on the entrance to the mining site. Pay extra attention to the people who helped her escape. While you were on your way, the clergy through the city were already inviting people to come up to the mountain for the ceremony. I wonder how long the temperature can hold them back. The divine record stopped those desperate measures, knowing I would not point my weapons at the people. It is true that I am using them, just as you did to Arknights and Ratatos during the Holy Hunt a few years ago. Perhaps I overestimated you, Silencios. When you're hungry for power, you should be less obvious about it. Before you commit a grave error, I am willing to announce to the public that you have come to the Divine Court to capture the Victorian assassin. If you truly thought highly of me in any capacity, you would not think that I am only seeking power. All I care about is the future of the land of Kirak. So a violent coup is the best path forward? Yes, because our Victorian friend sits in a position that cannot be reached except through violence. What you say is true, Silencios. To our Bindbit court, driven to despair by the descendants of Victoria's and the Arknights, helpless to defend themselves even when the thieves cry safe in front of them. Behavior determines identity better than blood. It is a fact that since the attack on Encia, people from the Bindbit court have been falling over themselves to back Victoria. If you are so confident, you know what I'm waiting for. The cleric and the Victorian spy caught red-handed together. Be it for the general public or the three clans, the rest speaks for itself. I know no more about the conduct of these clerics than you do. Even if the Duke's caster were to come here herself, she will only tell you that I firmly reject the head offer. That is nothing more than an excuse. A failure to control your subordinates means you are equally responsible for them, and the same applies to Carlon trade. What you suggest is that the clergy of the Bindbit court indulge in pleasure and collude with foreigners, while I remain oblivious and allow them to sell out Kirak? You and Victoria share many of the same delusions. In reality, the Bindbit court has only ever wanted to use this as a pretext to expel Victoria and their true ally, Encia de Silverash. However, the reality is at the end of aligning with Victorian practice. All the clergy who associated with Victoria have sworn an oath of death after you are expelled. Their bones will nourish Kirak's future, and they will leave no regrets behind. So, what you propose is that Kirak should purge itself down to those who hunt Victorian spies to this day, those who the Duke of Castor considers enemies. And that is the only way to defeat Victoria? Tannen. There is nobody around. A sudden gust of wind suddenly howls through the unfamiliar courtyard. Caroline continues to sit around her piping hot cup of savory milk tea. The spoon continued to clink against the cup. She shudders in anticipation, either due to the drink or an impending evacuation. She stares at the swirling tea and strokes the cup, completely ignorant of the fact that the cup is engraved with Kirak mountain ridges. Her thoughts are interrupted by a knock on the door. Who is it? Stay back! Sorry to keep you waiting, young lady of Victoria. It's you. Please pardon my intrusion, but due to the situation changing, you will be transferred to a new destination ahead of schedule. What? What happened? I only know the gist of the Bindbit court's decision. A gist isn't good enough. We need to have a concrete plan of action, or else I will take full responsibility for the operation until you have safely left Kirak's borders. All you need to do is follow the instructions as to how to leave and who will help you. Don't overly concern yourself about such things. Kiragander witnesses all, and she shall walk with us. Stop trying to follow with your vague and nondescript dogma. By Kiragander. In other words, I have become your responsibility now, right? I am but a follower of her will. Fine, you have your beliefs, and I have mine. But since we'll be working together, let me remind you that if this operation fails, your site will also be exposed. That's right. Does that not worry you at all? The cleric simply smiles gently and takes a garment out of his bag. No, young lady. All I need is faith. You can also place your faith in us. As long as we are one of Earth, we can overcome our fear. cleric of the Vine Court. I don't think we need to discuss this any further. Instead, let's focus on something useful, like when we leave. My apologies, young lady. This is a cleric's robes that I sewed myself. Please put it in for now. This journey will take you past many people and countless eyes. If you encounter someone who comes up to you seeking prayer or answers, do not try to please them. Stay silent and avoid them. I will walk with you, no matter what dangers may I face. Color me curious. Why do people pray to their god for protection even after a catastrophe? Just in case. Believe me, young lady, you know too little about Kiera. Now, please pack your belongings. I will wait for you outside. The door opens and a dry, cold wind rushes in, lashing at the cleric's neck and face. An old dagger slips from his bag, and he nonchalantly bends down to pick it up. He knows exactly what this amulet, forged for him by his father, who was returned by to Kiragander, will ultimately be used for. By Kiragander. May his devout body be blessed, and may it spread your holy will. They brought excellencies to Kierak as well as machinery. The Vinebit Court has never denied these contributions. To be frank, I have never seen anyone so complicated in my already wizarded life. Hero. This does nothing to dispel my doubts. Compared to these acts, the Vinebit Court seems only to recognize friend and foe based on where they come from. Then, allow me to ask you a question first, Silencio. In your heart of hearts, what exactly is Kierak? I have already answered this through my actions. Victorian-style buildings, Victorian-style weapons, Victorian-mandated laws. Is this your answer? Unless we choose to seclude ourselves deeper within the mountains, shunning both external disturbances and any further advancement. Otherwise, you might even be able to see things for Lateran or Lysan in one day. Until one day, the people of Kierak believe in nothing but a genuine money, unless fate itself can be sold. Once the shell of Kiragander is ripped open, the people shall no longer hold any reverence for eternity. They will only chase after their own values and desires. They will hate the strong because of this new cheater. The more one abandons his morality, the stronger he becomes. So you want the people to be poor but happy? To suffer but have faith? They will hate the weak because the weak will come to occupy the crevices of pity and charity. Yep. The Nihilism will become the most popular ideology. The people's heart will become empty and detached, and they will take pride in this emptiness. Your ideals are slaughtering the people of Kierak, turning Victoria's present into our future. The Kiragander that the Vinebit Court worships is far more fragile than the one I worship. If all it takes to overthrow our sacred beliefs are a few foreign tools, then how has Mount Carlan stood to this day? How could it be that foreign tools can cover our mountain and rivers, yet foreign ideas can never be touched? If this is what you believe, then you must also admit that what can conquer the body can also conquer the soul. Born into a darker and hopeless era, you must race faster than the clouds to avoid being swallowed by darkness. Fate should not drive people to become accustomed to the darkness, but rather unwavering affirm the yearning for light. Yet, the more pious one, the more destitute he becomes. In due time, he will see piety as an oath and begin to hate the history of faith itself. Which is why those who adhere to the teachings of Kiragander were ridiculed as pedantic and ignorant. Without turning on the tap, there is no clean drinking water. Without applying chemical fertilizers, there is no fertile farmland. You level the mountains at first to build your factories, then send the displaced back to the ruins of their homes to either sell, labor, or die. The lives you have improved for some are fed by the happiness you have stolen from others. Oh, eloquent Grandmaster, I ask you, how should we deal with the stragglers left in your wake? You're right. It is a heavy responsibility that I must accept. However, the Vinebit Court only fantasizes about incremental change while continuing to regard doing nothing as a virtue. Such people have no right to judge me. Tell him, Queen! I never sought to block Kierak's progress. My only responsibility is to pull the reins on self-important tourists before things spiral out of control. You're moving too quickly, said Ensiodes. The way to format a Kiragander, the way to punctuate prayer passages, which hand to raise during rituals, are debates that can last for centuries. Elder of Clan Browntail, you have bows a talent on the platform, and yet you only yearn for the solace of the other shore. Yet when you hide away in the hollow writings and philosophize from your armchair, do you know anything about where Kierak is actually headed? What I know is that Kierak will never let an apostate take the helm, and I have never been one to philosophize from my armchair. You are not the first apostate I dealt with. What memories come to mind when you hear the names Olafur and Elizabeth Silverash? What? Oh no, the cats. This lorry weather again. Damn it, why is there a traffic jam in a place like this? Hey, you in the back, the road's about to get real bumpy. If you want to be able to stand after getting out of the truck, I recommend taking a nap now and conserving your energy. Inside the rear compartment, the light flickers as the truck sways. The passengers trying to escape sit upright in their haystacks, eyes tightly shut. Shit, what's that insane in front of me? An oil slick spills across the middle of the road, and in front of the stopped truck is a line of fully armed men. The engine emits a strange, strained noise, and the windows are splattered with paint. Inside the driver's seat, the Victorian tightly grips the steering wheel. I've never tried to hide where I come from, even though it's something that others have long forgotten. Look, Browntail, Ratatos and Sirius' grandfather, my cousin. In order to achieve the same goal, we accepted different fates to safeguard Kierak's order through the Trickland Council and the Vinebit Court. Though known for his ruthlessness, he still harbored fantasies about the Silverashes until the very end. He said, a peaceful resolution is never impossible as long as the couple are willing to make concessions. But I have never lived in fantasy. The train accent. Is that what you believe? Or did Ratatos make you believe it? How many clergymen and devotees do you think are out there among the commoners? If the masters wish for Keragander to punish the apostates, then I, servant the Vinebit Court, shall deliver unto his wishes. Silenciones! The man who killed your parents is right in front of you. Those who commit murder will be punished twice over by Keragander. The scribbled body has lost any meaning for Lee long ago. I grant you permission to dispose of me as you wish for reasons private and public. Not for treason, but for murder. Arrest me here and put me on trial. Let the people of Kierak see how just sinful it is to kill an apostate. The old man wobbles to his feet, his withered fingers clutching into fist, as if using all his strength. Suddenly he stretches his arms out before Ensiodes. Like a sinner waiting to have his confession heard, his cloudy eyes shine with a glimmer of light, as if seeking to quench decades of old grudges with another anger. Ensiodes slowly closes his eyes, his fingertips wrapping tightly around his cane. If you're trying to provoke me to acting out of line, I'm afraid your efforts are in vain. I won't lay a finger on you here. All I can do is ensure that you receive a fair trial. Yeah, let Pramanix deal with this guy.
Control group ready.
Move! Damn it! 13! There we go.
Do you have a new conjecture?
Oh, the snowballs!
Do you have any
floof
calculating
balls.
standard deviation?
決断なんていずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを
Okay, I can-
封印
Nice. What is this? Teleport.
経験に祈りなさい。
決断、雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
Ha!
体の匂いをごまかすんだ。
Nice.
神はいずこにもお忘れなく。
Turtle! How many stacks do you have,
決断を下
lady?
せ。
Only two. Okay, the blue balls are advancing.
Incoming data derivation.
Snow Cap. Takes root, reduces damage taken, and protects all units behind it from avalanches. Huh.
無事に帰ってこれ。
なんでいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしこと。
氷雪は伝備知らぬものなり。
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
時間は待ってくれません。
Come on. Nice.
出撃前イベントにたくさん出てきたけど、人形はかりそめの命を宿す。
Nice.
ドクターと私、きっと時間は待ってくれませんわ。
Hey!
Do you have a performing data derivation?
挑戦しがいのある強敵だというわ。
Bubble.
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
どういう戦術でいけばいい？時間は待ってくれませんわ。安心なさい。どんな状況でも
There we go.
時間は待ってくれませんわ。どうせ死ぬなら
She keeps going.
なんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りきる。
Could you say?
200メートル先に筋門っぽいの発見。
Nice.
What is your removing outliers?
How many stacks do you
雪が
have?
すべて葬るのを待とう。
Bear? Bear. Yeah. She's up a little too.
をごまかすん
She's
だ。
a bear.
足音聞こえた。迷っている暇はありませんわよ。迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
決断を下せ。
Okay.
ドクター、この黄昏の楽園に。
なんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに
Only
陥
one.
りきる。
神はいずこ氷雪は伝備知らぬものなり。ここで大丈夫です。挑戦しがいのある強敵だ。時間は待ってくれません。
Nice.
What is your calculating standard deviation?
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
私の出番だね。
Nice.
安心なさ
Yeah, Kira,
い。どんな
clean.
状況でも割っちゃった。
My dear Kiragan,
More cut.
please clean. Nice. Hurry up! You enter keep up! Or indicates that the target should be around here. Search carefully, and leave no stone unturned. Munch. After that woman left the room, an unknown amount of time passed, to the point that time itself seemed alien to Munch. Only the stinging pain of the ropes tightly binding her reminds her that she has not yet lost consciousness. Finally, a hopeful sound comes from beyond the door, and Munch musters what might she has left to shout out. Munch! I'm over here. I'm... But try as she might, her parched throat can hardly produce a sound. She laboriously crawls towards the door. It opens. Munch! Munch! My dear little Munch! Madam, why are you here? I have been searching for you ever since the catastrophe hit. That damn Silverash, pretentious bastard, thought I actually had some useful intel, but in the end I still ended up having to do all the legwork myself to find you. How are you doing? Are you hurt anywhere? Wait, your leg. I'm fine. Madam, listen to me. The researcher I'm tracking, she's from Victoria, but more important, she's got ties to Colombia. What are you really after is... No, Munch! Munch! God damn it, Munch! Along the narrow mountain path, the convoy slowly plods onward. After the incident's sudden outbreak, no shortage of people left their cars to observe the conflict at the center. Turn off the engine. Turn off the engine. Get out. What do you think you're doing? Who the hell are you people? I'm an industrial investigator dispatched from Victoria, and this is illegal obstruction of official business. You have damaged your property, endangered Victorian lives, and almost even caused an accident. Mark my words, the Vine Court will hear of this. Never should have come to this bloody shithole. Are you done? Did you get all the pictures? Yes, sir. This is no time for you to try to twist the narrative, Victorian. Just cooperate. Open up the rear compartment. Unwilling to cooperate? Fine by me. You're more than welcome to conserve your energy to fend for yourselves before the court. If you are cold, I can offer you a blanket. Matterhorn waves his hand, and the guard pries open the rear compartment without a word. Seated upright upon the haystack, there is an old cleric. He brushes the dust off his body and walks out. It is an emotional affair, hardly amounting to courage. The old cleric gazes upon the blinding brightness before him and recollects the scenes from before. Some 10 minutes ago. Why did the truck stop? Have we arrived? Caroline lowers her voice. Did something happen? Stay calm, you lady. Did they find us? I didn't expect to find you here, cleric of the Vine Court. Let's continue the conversation elsewhere. This place is less than ideal. You're as hasty as always, young master of Clan Edelweiss. Honorable friends of Clan Silverash, I apologize for disturbing your work during this inclement weather. I am more than glad to go along with your arrangements. Looks like the one we're after isn't here. I do believe this is where we part ways, young lady from Victoria. Are you getting off? No, I'll stay here. Just keep walking forward and don't look back. The entrance isn't fed off. Silverash people will surely notice this truck. Get out of here before they find you. Make it a gander. Trust me. The old cleric helps Caroline up. I'll do as you said. But you'll also be exposed. That, too, is Giragander's will. But I cannot change. I shall therefore accept. I only ask for her forgiveness. I can't say I understand what you really truly are, but maybe someday I will. I respect your beliefs, so I will also try to find a way to live in peace. Best of luck to you, sir. Caroline gets out of the truck and runs without stopping in a direction leading far, far from Kieran. Shedding her stained cleric robes, she shivers on the cold. Alone, she walks through the vast, pale mountainscape, until in the distance a dark tunnel entrance beckons to her. Through the telescope lens, no sees the mysterious scientist step into the shadows. Arrest these two and have them sent straight to the Vine Court. Arrest these two. I brought one. I'm afraid I cannot grant your wish, Great Elder. But hearing that long-awaited voice, Inciota stands up and walks past the old man who remains frozen like a wooden sculpture. No se executed the plan. The Chagata deployed immediately on his side. Hello! Before the presence of these wraiths, the clerics could do nothing but stumble back into their abodes, their tender faces affixed in fear. I'm one of the Bite Course clerics. You can't treat me like this. Shut up and stop resisting. Master Frey is here too. Please help me. The one just brought in was the once arrogant envoy of the Bite Court. His gaze sweeps over the shouting cleric and he shakes his head. Father Frey, I believe I can now explain your actions. Victorious agents conspired with the Bite Court's clerics to smuggle spies out of the country through the mine railway, but were caught red-handed thanks to Carlan trade. And before that, you were assisting these Victorians with escorting the mining site, premeditated ill intent. Unless you forget, you rotated the suspect following Ratatos' funeral. You will formally be put on trial for these crimes. By Kiragandor, for he knows not of what he speaks. It is a fact that the spies have penetrated the Bite Court. I urge you to not resist. Cooperation with our investigation is the only path to leniency. Take Elder Great Atsu, Father Frey, and the other elders of the Bite Court away for questioning. The other clerics are to remain there, awaiting their summons. Yes, sir! Now then, Great Elder Atsu. Silverash, do you think you have won? Those who live by the blade will find their arrogance short-lived. I wonder just how long will your arbitrary reign of terror last? Without making any unnecessary movements, Atsu gives a slight nod to the crowd, then slowly walks to the door. Red Elder, what should we do? Survive. The rest is already written in the scriptures. I have nothing else to say. You are her servants, and whatever happens, you must act according to your conscience. Take him away. Akira Gundam and may the guild receive their fair trial. The guilty receive their fair trial. Back to the mines. This is an abandoned mining shaft. The torches and tunnels light don't work anymore. Bend down carefully and watch your head. If we wrap around from this side, we should be able to make it. Ah! Watch out! Come out first. Watch your step. Yona shifts her feet and several rocks tumble down the cave, the sound of dislodged pebbles echoing through the cracked crevices as they fall. She shudders. So deep. You probably turned into a stain on the ground if you fell from this height. Damn, those Victorians were causing trouble in the mines. Else we wouldn't have to come this way. Eh? Saintess, what are you looking at? There's a light ahead. It must be the path leading to the main ore vein. Come, let's hold hands, just like before. We are just a few steps shy of our answer. We mustn't run into danger here. Soon, we will find all our answers. The map is illuminated by the flickering light of the oil lamp. They hardly converse, moving forward in silence, their steps filled with both fear and anticipation. But eventually the search comes to an end. Are you sure this is the right place? Might we have made a mistake? No, I'm sure of it. This is the mine I previously calculated and located. There is no way this could be the wrong place. But what are you talking about? This is the place we were looking for, yeah? According to my plan, we should be able to find an Originium vein here. My deduction can be proven correct, if and only if it exists. But this place is an ore iron mine. What? I have investigated and analyzed everything. These are all just ordinary ore iron deposits. There's no chance they are related to catastrophe. Let alone any traces of extraterrestrial objects. Where did we go wrong? But why? We clearly saw a bunch of trucks transporting Originium on our way here. How could this all just be our iron? Ah, flashbang! It doesn't take long for Enya to grasp the schemes of the man bonded to her by blood. Flashbang! Damn it. Indeed, we came to the wrong place. The mineral vein here is not the heart of Carlan, but rather the bones of Carlan. The bones that uphold Kiarax's spine. May I say something? The heart of Carlin is a pure core that validates fate. Man's eyes, ears, mouth, nose, and hands can deceive, and only the heart cannot. Such is written in the Kiragander. But I don't think we're being unfaithful or impious. We all know how much we have done, and surely she must know too. It's like how give everything on the hunt, only to come up empty-handed and go hungry through the night. But we must have faith. Faith is the land of Kirag. Faith in Kiragander's protection. She promised us that as long as we have our two hands, we shall not starve or freeze to death in Kirag's lands. So, great scientist, come, let's try again. Eh? Try what? What's your bell to kill Kiragander? That sweet bell. The sound of the saintess who played to awaken Kiragander, the clear sound beloved of her, the sound that is her call. So it says in the Kiragander that bird and beast wearing this bell will not be snatched away by wild beast. They shall not fall ill or die young, and shall find their way back home should they ever be lost. For one's heart is to be astray, is to be lost too, right? I don't totally get what it means, but I heard it from one of the clerics of the Divine Beat Court. So cute. Unlike her two dejected companions, the girl shows no sign of discouragement and is eager to try again. That's right, we should keep trying. Perhaps Kiragander will respond to us. The silver bell rings out on high, its engraved pattern shimmering beneath the hazy light of the miners' lamps. She had tried to call out like this before, at the Vinebit Court in her own bedroom among her books, while resting among the snow-capped mountains. The clear, cold sound of the silver bell echoes through the empty cave. Ah, that's... This sound, this frequency, why does it sound so alike? Did you discover something? The frequency, the echoes of your bell through the cave sound just like that one audio recording from the observatory. Almost identical even. Is that just a coincidence? A coincidence? No. In nature, no two snowflakes are exactly alike. Say, Saintess, where exactly did that bell come from? That would require going back to very ancient legends. In Kirag history, there was a long span of time where Kiragander fell into deep slumber until she was awoken by a devout saintess. It was Kiragander's gift to that saintess. I also heard that when subsequent craftsmen made bells for the saintess, they sought to imitate the sound of the mountains. The sound of the mountains. What kind of mountain could make a sound? Ah, stop with the flashbangs, damn it! A Pheramut? Again? Impossible. How could that be? Snap out of it, Elena. You're a scientist. How could you let your faith falter at a time like this? Elena? Are you saying that on the day before the catastrophe, something fell onto Mount Carlin, thus creating that sound? Based on my previous conjectures, yes. So think about it this way. If we think of the mountain as a huge bell, doesn't that mean there's probably a huge hollow inside it? Theoretically speaking, that would be possible. But do you know where a massive hollow like that could exist? There is a rumor not recorded in Kirag's official history, and it also happens to be related to the saints who awakened Kiragander. A long, long time ago, there once was an uprising against the Vinebit Court in Kirag. The people had grown dissatisfied because Kiragander has not performed any miracles in a long time, and so they marched upon the Vinebit Court. The wrath was only quelled when the saintess awakened the sleeping deity. Wait, give me a second. Nah, my nose. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. During the chaos, a number of clerics took their precious scriptures and took refuge within Mount Carlan, therefore preserving some of their valuable knowledge. Yet regardless, the classic works of the Divine Beat Court still suffered a break-in continuously around that time. What if the account of Kiraganda leaving her people within the scriptures is actually a description of this event? Great Saintess, if the sanctuary truly exists, will we find traces of the Kiragander there? Where should we even look? Behind the Divine Beat Court, the place leading to Mount Carlan's summit. And yet tightly grips the silver bell in her hand. She seems to hear the wind and the snow, as well as the footsteps that will occasionally shadow her while she worked at the Divine Beat Court. Whose voice was that? Who was calling to her from behind? Who would pat her on the shoulders and bring honeyed sister milk to her while she was burning the midnight oil to organize her scriptures? All she can hear and see is the pure white snow that never stops blowing with the wind. Oh, Kiragander on high, please grant us your guidance. May the path we walk be true. A cleric from the Divine Beat Court, in collusion with Victoria's agents, stole important military intelligence and was arrested yesterday. Great Ratatos confessed to some of these allegations and agreed to fully cooperate with the investigation. During this time, all activities of the Divine Beat Court are to be suspended. There is considerable evidence suggesting that Victorian agents are involved in a string of unusual natural and social phenomena. Carlan Trade is also assembling scientific researchers to assess the possibility of an espionage-related catastrophe. As a reminder to all citizens of Kirag, if any foreign national approaches you under the guise of offering charity, business ventures, or catering news, please be extremely vigilant. Right now, the only thing that I care about is that Victorian guy who was from the military in the last event, the Lakes, that married the girl from Kirag. I knew it! The Great Elder and that Victorian Duke are in cahoots. Look at what those bastards have brought upon us. Could it just be one big misunderstanding? Even if the Divine Beat Court has betrayed Kiragander. My goodness. They have been mocking about with the Victorians, and you still give them the benefit of the doubt. But hasn't the Carlan Trade you seem to trust so much been dealing with Victoria this whole time? The only reason you can even hear all this on the radio stands to Carlan Trade. But what about the Divine Beat Court? What have they ever done for you? So you're bickering. Victorian Broadcasting has a response. Shut up and listen. Don't give a damn what they have to say. I need to make sense of all this. Sir Wilson, you're highly respected by Her Grace the Duke, as well as an expert on the Kirag affair. We would like to ask you, how should we interpret the attitude displayed by Monsieur Silverash? I say that's nothing more than a way of quelling the public discontent in Kirag. Monsieur has always been a close partner of Victoria. And you find that somewhat difficult to believe? Even based on publicly available information, it is an indisputable fact that Victoria has been the primary beneficiary of many of the trade contractors strongly spearheaded by Ensiores himself. With the help of Carlan Trade, Kirag's development has almost entirely come off the back of Victoria's aid, from the import of breeding beasts and fertilizers to railway technology and even origin processing. In return, Ensiores has committed to handing over more than 40% of Kirag's natural resources for Victoria's development. Not long ago, Carlan Trade has also handed over a mining site that was being worked by Casimirs to the Duke of Caster. Then, it seems that Ensiores is trying to maintain an attitude of ambiguity, That being the case, are you not worried that his attention to suit the public will anger the Duke? Lest you forget, Theodes is the Duke's grandnephew, and the blood of Castor flows in his veins. The delicate understanding between him and the Duke is, without a doubt, difficult for outsiders to grasp. What you might not know is that even while he issued the statement, he also submitted a new mining agreement to the Duke, who has already signed it and returned it. Expect a joint announcement on this matter in short time. I have obtained the key points of this agreement and would like to share them with you here. Do take a look at these graphs, good sir. Garland Trade is willing to entrust 100% of future mining rights to a foundation established jointly with the Duke of Castor. This truly is just the tip of the iceberg. Look at what comes next. Nonsense! The young reporter is startled by the volume of her outburst. She instinctively reaches to pat her bulging backpack before turning around. Seeing the empty street makes her let out a heavy sigh. Looks like they won't be able to catch up to me. Camera, recorder, film prints, everything is here. This time I won't let them take this away. She then looks at the statue of Kiragander in the distance, pulls down the brim of her hat, and walks towards the city center.
慎重に計画して、きちんと予定通りに勝利を収める。
New system unlocked.
一息つこっか。
Well deployed, protect all units behind from avalanches and retreat from the field after an avalanche occurs. This can be useful. OS8. What people believe depend on what they see and hear. Thus, the art of deception is born. Asgyn, the light chaser. The empty silence leaves one feeling colder than ever. The reporter's heavy bag slows her down, her footsteps upon the snow cleared for all to hear. There's people than before, even here. Huh? Miss, sorry to bother you. Can I ask you a few questions? About? Right now, Garland Trade. I'd rather not have to hear that name. Theodes needs to come out and go over why he's signed those agreements already. Resources for development? What rubbish. All we got for our resources was a catastrophe. How he's going to explain that, huh? By the time the reporter finishes digesting the lady's angry words, she has already long since left with a swish of her cloak. Excuse me, sir? Ah, you're one of those reporters from Victoria? Kirak's not been the kindest place lately. Even us locals prefer holding out at home. You best take care. Times like this where I can be afraid, otherwise I'm not fit to hold this camera. But thanks for the heads up, anyhow. What I'd like to know is, how do you see Theodes right now, or in your honest opinion? Sorry, miss. I think he's chatted Kirak, but Victoria's worth often too. I have seen how big the changes here have been these past few years. You say that Theodes hasn't had any difficulty making those changes, then I'd say you're wrong. If only the Great Elder of the Court could come out and say a few words, it'll be fine. But a stone flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose, all of a sudden, smashing the store window behind her. Hey! Get out of here, Victorian scum! Theodes divide mid-court, us, we all got nothing to do with you. Still got the stones to take pictures, get the fan of your land already. Nothing has left her with a complicated feeling more than this moment. She has seen the ordinary people of Kirak slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. That she has also seen once trusted members of the camera crew sneak into her room to inspect her drafts and camera over and over. As the man picks up yet another stone, she bows goodbye to her interview and runs away from the scene. It seems her only choice is to escape, but escape to where? Are you Victorian, miss? Ah, hello there. Do you hate Victoria? No, I don't. A dirty little hand reaches out to her, with a piece of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. But my papa told me to throw this all away. He said we wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house. Then... But Kiragander taught us to love our neighbors and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. It hurts! The hypocrisy of the people and the poor kid that is the only one who treats people right, even if their parents are already becoming such xenophobic persons. The seventh angers me because I have seen this kind of people in the daily. Fuck everything. Both the devotee and the working people that changes their opinion because of what the media tells them. The ones that shield behind this is what God wants. Well, they stab their supposedly loved ones in the back. I hate all of this. As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels as if the dry breath in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids tremble, she clenches her teeth. No! Get her in the car, don't let anyone see. That is the last thing she remembers hearing before she loses consciousness. Sorry for putting you with another visit, Mrs. Silverash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during all this hubbub. There is no need to be so humble. Kirag is indebted to you for your care, and I had hoped for the chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my long-awaited return has left me a wish with churning emotion once more. I would like nothing more than to be the bearer of good news every time I come over, before throwing my old bones into the bucket for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and it demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you're here to give me some bad news, Lord Viscount, but not in the name of Caster. I'd rather not get mixed up with that old lady's affairs again. I thought, based on what went on the last time I was here, it's her who doesn't want to get mixed up with me. Well, that's it, my lord. Ah, yes, on to business. I know you're a busy man. I am here to bid you farewell, Mr. Silverash. If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria has troubled you, then I can... No, nothing of the sort. I had hoped that whole caster was so rich in the age where she spoke from the heart. That tends to bring a bit of sweetness to the tongue now. But as you can see, things have come to this. Though that may seem a daughter these days, I still find myself compelled to ask you one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know her plans involved more than just a few minds, my lord. From the moment she had laid hands on Encia, this negotiation has become wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords with her? You know better than I that if we do not keep the idea of crossing swords on the table, then Kira might as well be already in her pocket. Of course I do. What to say? Now and hold the old ladies. She will never let your little tip go now that it is reached this stage. Actually, I'm worried for you, Silenciodes. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do but to seize the opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you're also an old acquaintance of Her Grace, are you not? Me? Hardly know her. A few years back, we'd chat about family matters, and she'd always grumble to me about how none of the young casters were worth a damn. The less useful they turn out to be, the more hasty she gets in doing things. Who would have guessed that she was known as a complete enigma in her youth? I had a brief encounter with Her Grace a decade or so ago. Her grandeur strikes me even now. Don't need to water her up to me. I am fully aware that her high and mighty noble posturing is something she can never change. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one must always keep one face haughty and dignified. Well, that's that. I'm sure your people have more urgent things to trouble you with. I should be heading off right about now. This task of ours has been productive, my lord. I hope I will have a more suitable opportunity in the future to invite you to Kirak. Couldn't ask for better. Ah, yes. But you know, Her Grace, by no means tell her I've been calling her all behind her back. I will never, Lord Viscount. Atta boy. I too am really looking forward to the chance to visit Kirak again. Yes, nobody saw us. It was no trouble, my church. Your request is my... I'll bring her over right away. Hey, wakey wakey! This is... I was at... Alpha, do you sleep? Not enough for you. Get up, our matriarch has things she wants to ask you. What? Who brought me here? How long will it take you to learn a gentle touch? I'm sorry, matriarch. Ratatos! Mwah, 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 mwah. A kiss on the forehead and some of the cheeks, on the cheeks. Which ones? I'll let you wonder which. Hey, you awake yet? No touching about unless you feel like the ropes around your wrist aren't chafing enough. Eh? Huh? Ratatos! Matriarch Ratatos, I thought you were. Not a single burn on me. Real surprising, isn't it? When you get a chance, tell your colleagues that when dealing with the brown tails, best check the room for tricks. My colleagues? Be honest now, my little spy. What were you having to capture on that camera of yours all those days you were sneaking about? Wait, what? No, you misunderstand me, madame. How could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we got say too. The guards rifle through the reporter's bag and throws its contents on the floor. The photos she has taken and developed the past few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local traditions or even patrolling guards. You didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the Vine Pit Court. You even went a few mountains clicking that chatter of yours. Don't think I don't know anything. Matters Ratatos, whether you believe me or not, I am nothing more than a regular reporter. If I was a spy, would I be walking around with all this evidence on me? With all this chaos going on right now, I could have easily given it all to my colleagues at the TV station. That's what you need to explain. Fact of the matter is, you were carrying a great deal of suspicious material and had a very strange itinerary. How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Duke of Caster wants control over public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they have been sneaking into my room to edit my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them will be confiscated, maybe even used to misrepresent things here. Everything they do is whitewash Victoria trying to strong-arm its way into Kirak. If you think these pictures will be of any use to Kirak, you can have them all. I just want you to release them, to let more people know what's going on here. It doesn't need Victoria's support, but real, actual help. That might be tricky. Isn't Theodis able to take a call right now? He has more pressing matters to handle, so he sent me as a support. After my lovely funeral, he handed the spies we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send backup. And in the end, he only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Not sure if I should call him generous or stingy here. So, what's his plan for dealing with Caster? We're still gathering information on our enemy. I was also sent here to help with your interrogations. The most critical thing to find out now is if this reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountains. Ah, yes, our little friend here. I can untie your restraints, but first, you need to promise me you'll answer all my questions. That sound alright to you? Let's go, Ratatos. Please come to Rhodes Island.
さあ始めましょう。今宵のマスカレードを。
I'll even marry you if needed. But please come to Rhodes Island. Please, 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 please. 5, 6, 7, 8.
図らず何といずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
There we go. Jin.
配置完了。
6, 7, 8.
Initiating data collection.
なんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りきる。
What is your performing data derivation?
Why did I do this? Come on.
図らずなんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りきる。
Yeah. Bird. This thing is facing up, right?
神はいずとわんとさまつな抵抗でしょう。
Easy.
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
Can she? Nope, she cannot reach.
What is your removing outliers?
Come on.
決断を何でいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち。
Nice. No! It was south facing. Damn it. Okay. Pramanix exploded. Okay.
それでも慰めを。
なんでいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
Well, I think she can tank, right? Haruka can tank the enemy.
決断をなんでいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
神はいずこにも負わす。
決断雪がすべて葬るのを待つ。
小説は伝備知らぬものなり。来切りってこれ刀じゃない。マリア。そりゃ
No, my Haruka.
Control group ready. Do you have a new conjecture?
しっかり頑張るよ。
Here.
図らずなんで己が道の正しきを疑わず
Go
し
on,
て
please.
イベントにたくさん出てきたけど、こんなカオス見
Oh,
たこ
she
とないよ。
already lost the permanent thing.
この知識は限界なんてない。戦術は変更なし。
The next attack targets the farthest one enemy from the objective. Okay.
決断をなんで己が道雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
Let them get close and a little bit close. Just a little bit
ドクタ
closer.
ーと私人形がかりそめの命を宿す。
There we go.
安心なさい。どんな状況でも私には見えるから。止めてみせる。今からイベントにたくさん出てきたけど、こんなカオス見たことないよ。
Come on, bite.
神はいずこ教説は伝備知らぬものなり。
An empty office. Gnosis is unused to the sight. He walks to his desk. Under his mug, what? Sorry. Under his mug, filled with steaming hot fresh coffee, is a document with Encia's signature. Letter of appointment. Would I have it killed you to come over and say goodbye? It is signed. You know how risky this is. Minerals and land are inseparable. We shall bypass the binding cord and sign cooperative mining agreements with foreign nations ourselves. This will cause a lot of headaches for us in the future. If we do not pay them their pound of flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic, Enciadas. And you have always been less optimistic than I am, no matter the topic. Which means most times you have been able to walk further than me. If it wasn't for that optimism of yours, I would not have the confidence to take a single step in the darkness. It has been a long while since I heard such praise from you. Go, see your plans through, Gnosis. Everyone from middle management and above is here. We can start the camera at any time. Begin recording. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I gathered you all here to announce today to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, Enciadas Silverash will no longer serve as chairman and CEO of Carland Trade. Enciadas admits all responsibility for the recent occupational incidents and has resigned. The board of directors has already ratified his request. At the same time, the board has decided that I, Gnosis Edelweiss, shall take over all of Enciadas' duties. Now, allow me to make the first proclamation of Carland Trade new era's representative of the board to all our colleagues and the people of Kierak. Carland Trade shall be ceasing all collaboration with Victoria. As for the many past agreements that Enciadas insisted on signing, they shall all be temporarily paused until the board has decided on further courses of action. At this extraordinary time, I ask for the colleagues that work hard at their posts to keep the developments of Kierak at the forefront of their minds and to sweep away the lingering problem of the past. Kierak needs us. Kierak needs us. Wake up, we are here for our shift. Sure, took your time. First time we have been here, had to find the place. This lot have been much trouble. Most of them aren't talking much, just mental it geezer. Which one is he? Isn't the one with Cordal geezers? Everyone bursts out in laughter before heading off, leaving just the two guards to take their shift. You should ease it out a bit. How could you disrespect the elders like that? You're from character, right? Still sticking up for him? It was this bunch of shizrak who got us into this mess. Shut it, you got a dead wish. The two guards look towards Elder Ratatos as he sits within his cell. He's focused on the sick thumb in his hands, playing with a corner of the page as he sings. Osgood. What are you so afraid of? They have been talking big for centuries now, but it's not like the courts managed to flip Kierak upside down, have they? They're the vicars of Kierak under. Even if you don't disrespect the elders, you should still respect her. As the courts don't, that a guy like me needs to respect them. When my mom was sick, the clerics picked some grass for her to eat. Made me pray to the grass, saying that it would bring Kierak under protection. In the end, we brought her to one of Carland Trade doctors. He told me if we had to keep going to the cleric's treatment plan, she wouldn't have lasted another day. I said the real vicar is here in Enciadas. The scholar known as Jürgen was an ardent follower of her and did much good. After resentment, evil men accused him of stealing courtly coin, and he was to be put to death a few days hence. Jurgen's limbs were bone tied, and at night he heard the clattering of soldiers' swords. He knew his death was near, and in his heart he was anguished. This is where they found which geezer to look out for. The guard raises his baton as he approaches Atso's cell, striking the bars over and over. Atso does not stop his recitation as he looks at the guard calmly. Hey, Great Bear, shut your mouth. What did you do in that cell? Think about how you're going to explain all your sins to Kiragander when you met her. Jurgen looked up but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the cell lining of his cell in supplication to her. Oh, righteous Kiragander, have I not done good in your name? Have I not sought truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom while the unjust gain salvation? Why do the lawmakers only hear absurd falsities? Why do the people they save stand and speak in silence? Shizrak, have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. The guard puts his baton away before taking his key to open the cell door. Though it keeps missing the keyhole as his right hand trembles in rage. Oh, Kiragander, though my body may be trapped in gall, my soul still seeks your mercy. Whilst my hand can still see and my ears can still hear, stretch out your righteous hands to me. I swear today is going to be the last day you can even open a copy of the Kiragander. What have I done? I heard another guard. You have done well, my child. Your divine duty is not limited to 3 clans, the Saints nor divine bid court. All children of Kiara must be ready to carry out her will at any time, just like you did. Remember, Jurgen the Confessor. When I was young, I was lost in the snowy mountains. Just as I was about to black out, a cleric saved me. When we were on his burden beast, he took off his coat and wrapped it tight around me, telling me the story of Jurgen and how Kiragander will save all the innocents. Where are the clerics imprisoned, my child? Nearby. Find an opportunity to free them. Let them escape, then save yourself. Conflict brews atop the mountain. Divine Bid Court shall rebuild everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tell you the end of the tale of Jurgen the Confessor. God, fucking damn it. Halt! Don't force my hand, great elder. We're armed and we will not allow anyone to live. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bows and crossbows to run counter to her will, then name at your own hearts. Try it. You. The guards who rushed over look at the comrades who raised eyebrows as they formed 2 lines. Many of them have chosen to stow their weapons, opening up a narrow passage. Ada lowers his head as he walks through the guards, leaving behind fine footprints in the snow. As the words left Jurgen's mouth, the entire gall began to sway as wine and snow entered through the cracks. The walls around the prison devotee were as rotten trees, shattering into dust as his body was enveloped in blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered, but they themselves were unarmed. They prostrated themselves at Jurgen's feet, weeping as they confessed their sins. Jurgen the Confessor then walked at the lands of the 3 clans, preaching this miracle to the rest of his life. And thus Kiragander stretches out her hand to those who call for her to enact her justice. She has slowly lost all sensation in her joints as her shoes sink into the soft snow, step after step after step. Yet her legs does not stop moving even as she gulps lungfuls of frigid air. Who's? There is the vague shape of people in the distance. They draw close to her, but the lights flashing before her eyes make her unable to recognize them. You. We have been ordered to receive you, Madame Caroline. That there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. Then are there any issues with intelligence? You can tell her grace that the power hiding behind Kirak has disappeared. I have observed and recorded the fall of some extraterrestrial object to the surface. The ensuing catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory of the Ferramode hypothesis, it explains the changes that happened to Kirak. Take this folder. All my research into several hypotheses about Kierak is in it. You can... What the? I'm terribly sorry, madam. You really believe you could hide your personal communications with the Mainlander Foundation from us? Her Grace has asked us to bring back only the data. I believe she's very interested in the fact that Kierak has lost its protection. You! Extraterrestrial objects, pheromone legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across this great land. What else do you care about this deception, robbery, and murder? Everything else is worthless to you. If I didn't need you to escape from Kierak, I will never want to be people like you. Shall pass in your complaint to Her Grace. Verbatim. Goodbye, ma'am. Thank you for your patriotic service. She sighs deeply, unsure on whom she's actually feeling sorry for. Smoke grenade. Enemy attack! Look for cover! The night is enveloped in smoke and gunfire, leaving the snowfield in utter chaos. At least until a black off-roader courses out the smoke. In its wake are Victorian agents, futilely shooting at the vehicle as it drives into the distance. Mainlander. Sorry to put you through that, Caroline. Had to take our time so the Victorians wouldn't spot us. Got all your stuff? She lowers her head, pulling out a marked file on the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before handing it to the agent sitting in the front seat. So, when can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, miss. My boss wants to have a chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing what you're studying. We think you'll be working with us for a long, long time. Caroline nods her head before she suddenly realizes something. She never had the chance to actually hand over Victoria's Kierak report. She rolls down the car window, heedless of the cold wind blowing in. She takes out the papers she so painstakingly wrote in Kierak's, one after the other, and throws them out of the window with an airy moment of hesitation. The paper is salt more white under the black night, like fresh snow falling upon the wilds. They spin through the air, buoyed by cold wine and political maelstrom bows. Here's your things back, Victoria.
ドクター、私はまだ戦えます。
Yep. OSST3. I'll go to the bathroom and come back quickly. I need a little bit of water to refresh my throat because it's already making weird noises when I try to make the voices. So, I'll come back. I'm back. Hello. Hi. How is going? I didn't read it. Damn it. So, wait. Yeah, Mick is working. So, according to you, the Ducaster has had her spies embedded in Kierak for a long time, and it's all to prepare for a future annexation. But how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated guess based on what I learned in Kierak. So out of all the victorious sneaking around Kierak, you happen to be the only actual reporter who's after truth and righteousness and such like. But you don't have to be so proud about it. My name is Alberta. If you're familiar with the Victorian newsprint business, you will hear that name in conjunction with many articles about the truth that were deemed unprintable. I take pride in my work, no matter what they say. I'll believe you for now, little Miss Reporter, but this doesn't mean you're completely free of suspicion. I had my guards ripped out the spies your people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, then take us to your crisis station. I got a lot of things I'd like to ask the agents you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But... Move! Ah! The Umbreacher grabs Ratatos and the reporter, pulling them into the back room as a stun grenade from who knows where goes off in the interrogation room. In the distance, a Brontel guard who was unable to get out of the way in time screams. A throwing knife has pierced his heart. Damn it! The Umbreacher pokes her body and out of the doorway, hiding back behind the door as another knife flies towards her. She watches it tremble after it embeds itself in the doorframe. These knives are the ones used by the Trilby Ushers. You two stay hidden here. I'll go confirm the scale of the raid under the strategy. As she finishes speaking, she suddenly draws her twin weapons, knocking two knives drawn from the shadows out of the air before springing forward to attack. The dust she kicks up forces the reporter to squint. You... What the hell is going on? How did the Trilby Ushers know about this place? Did you leak it to them? But I have been watching you the whole time, that can be. I didn't. I even checked out all my things and made sure nobody was following me. Look out! Ah! The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls out Ratatos' sleeve, moving her to the other side of the room as fragments of the damaged ceiling smash into the floor where they just were. But how do you explain all this? Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. She picks up the camera hanging around her neck, removes the lens, presses down the shutter, and lifts up the reflector. A faint red light glows within. She pulls out the suspicious component, a miniature tracking device. So that's where it was hiding. No! Another explosion and thick smoke slowly seeps into the room the two are hiding in. The garbage emerges from the smoke, her breathing somewhat ragged. Three Trilby Ushers with the first group. I founded them off now, but the reinforcements I founded them off for now, but the reinforcements they called for are already underway here. It will keep you safe, Ratatos, but we need to leave. Let's go to the Vine Pit Court. There's a mountain trail nearby that leads to one of the secret passages in. The one there actually against the court. I'll buy you some time. Wait, I need to come with you. Since the Trilby Ushers will keep chasing us, I'll make a record of all their assassinations that I'm in Kierak and compile them together with everything they have done so far. I'll pass them to a local friend to get the word out. This will expose all of Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. I can't let myself be taken in by them. Enough babbling, I still need to finance the others for agent questioning. You'll be coming with us even if you didn't want to. Yes, Ratatos is alive. Yes, Ratatos is alive. The three of them have entered the Vine-Pit Court's northern gate. The scared reporter is with her, and the renowned Black Knight is guarding them. What orders from Her Grace? Wait, did you just say that Her Grace will personally be visiting Kierak? Oh no! Oh no! This one is a big one. To Carlon trade headquarters. Unto Monsieur de Silverash, son of the former chairman and my kinswoman Elizabeth. alongside all the people in Kirak. This is an open letter, within which is written all the wrongdoings of Hesiod's and Carlan trade boss. With this letter I shall formally protest all the grievances that Victoria and Kirak share in suffering form, to were wholly avoidable. Chairman Edelweiss, I'm glad you're here. What is it? Slow down. It's a letter by the Duke of Caster. The contents have already been disseminated to the public. It's all about Kirak, mostly Carlan trade. What did you write? About how we're not acting in good faith and stealing the others? Give it here. Notify all members of the board that we are to have an immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. Menciod's first offense, and the source of all this tragedy, was to seek benefit from Columbia, brute forcing the carving out of a great pit and the construction of an observation station atop of Mount Carlan. In the wake of it, catastrophe descended on Kirak. This much is undeniable. Amidst the terror and disarray, he committed his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize this shameless act, Hesiod went on the attack against Victoria, leveling baseless accusations and slander against Victoria's tourists and expatriates. This was his third offense. His ultimate act of toying with the heart of the public was also his fourth offense. He colluded with Ratatos to fake the Browntail matriarch's death, and through duplicity, led Clan Browntail into hostilities with Victoria. Victoria also has proof that Ratatos is hidden within the Vinebit court. Those citizens who doubt this simply need to examine the premises. Through his guilty heart has led him to station his private army there. This is all a bit too much. Hey, when was I suspicious of Hesiod earlier? You were shutting me down like I was conspiracy theories. But it all makes sense now, does it? It's when the whole letter just Victoria says so. The fifth offense explained it, didn't it? Instead, told Ratatos to kidnap those Victorian reporter and hit her in the court. Can't be alive with all these details, can it? And the sixth offense says in order to control the court, he arrested all the clerics who wouldn't obey him. That matches. The court invited us all up the mountain for blessings, but the Gabriel had some men stop us. What about the seven then? It's obvious that Victoria wanted to get a bigger slice of the pie, but Carlan trade refused them. Probably an idiot, you know that. It flows that Hesiod has gone and betrayed Kirak. Victoria's made a fair point about Carlan trade going against Albert contracts, and now we are the ones stuck with the bill thanks to Hesiod's stupid decisions. Do you think we should do what Victoria says? What Carlan traders stick with the old mining agreement and put Hesiod on trial? See, to do a joint trial with the Vinebit court, it will be fine. Hesiod will be lucky if he just got punished for his crimes. The only crime he's done is letting you run your mouth into the whirlpool. He's been doing all the good, while it's always someone else doing the sinning. Wow, what a coincidence! I don't understand any of this, but I know always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, man, trust in Hesiod. He's helped me out before. What the hell was that? Outside. I heard a lot of troubling talk on the way here. Please tell me you have been doing more than admiring the snow. I should have asked. Is everything that happened still as you expected? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would. Because we're not unprepared. During the recent growth window, Carlan trade. I am afraid it is you who's the optimistic one this time, Gnosis. You know that, no matter how many plans and contingencies we make, things will inevitably exceed our expectations. From the three clans, the Vinebit court, and stretching out to all the people of Kirak, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who always bets every chip he has, you were never afraid of risk. Thus, all this is all I deserve. Dark clouds covered the twilight sky. The steel behemoths of Victoria trampled across the white snowfields. Caster's fleet. I heard this fleet was the ones that drove the devils out of Victoria during the Battle of Londinium. Ha! 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 You don't even believe that. After the battle concluded, Caster took the time to restore its flagship, so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great land can boast of the might that stand against its force? We chose to walk the more difficult road. It is time we made the end of it. Why are all of Kierak's mountains so hard to climb? Just wait a little longer, Elena. We need to avoid the vine beat cord, and this is the only road that does so. A rift, cloud beast clambers up onto Elena's shoulder out of nowhere before jumping back into Joanna's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. He's laughing at you. Laugh all you want. I have done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. And he looks at the crestfallen Elena, letting out a light chuckle as she turns the corner. She sees a simple camp by the side of the road, not far from where they stand. There are many clerics of the vine beat court warming themselves by the fire. Amidst the crowd, Enya picks out a familiar figure with but a glance. What do you stop, Enya? Is that El Derazzo? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Because you should not be here, Saintess. You know, Elder, when you're talking with the Saintess, you should be more. I know, and yet I also know this is not the road she's meant to be on. What if it is to search for Kiragander? All shall seek her in their time of need. So what is it you need? To certain me to go on the pilgrimage, so that I may atone for the sins of Alkirak to her. Thus, what I need is to find her and to pray to her for her forgiveness. I had wanted to get you out of the vine beat court at that time. And in doing so, the court will not be hindered by me. I hope that you will ever off in the pilgrimage. We will be able to sway the Duke of Caster into handling Hesiodus, and then when you return, it will be the both parties worn and weary. The court will take advantage of your return to declare a miracle, thus gaining true control. Your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not allow myself to fall into the hand of Caster on Hesiodus, whether as their prisoner or as their puppet. I presume you being here means you're thinking of being like the court clerics of old, going to Karland to the ancient refugees in the Legends where you can wait for the moment your enemies are born. As such, there is no need for you to continue with your meaningless circuit, Saintess. Follow us to seek refuge out of the mountains. There will come a time that people will beg on bended knee for you and us to appear. Silent elders at the court behind him stand up one after the other, forming a semicircle for the Saintess. Johanna glances at Enya with unease, her hand subconsciously moving towards her crossbow, but Enya merely gives her a light shake of the head. I can't stop. The next catastrophe is nearly upon us. What? Saintess is right, Elder. You must have noticed the strange weather these past few days. We already found an important clue about the heart of Karland. We had the opportunity to learn the exact reason why the catastrophe came to strike Kirak. Maybe even the truth behind Kiragander. It is meaningless, Elder, because Kiragander does not exist. What did you say? When I left the court, you told me quite the opposite. Kiragander can exist within the plants, the stones, or words and deeds, but you will not find her true form atop this great land. She's not real, only distinguishing with eager imaginations. Not even you can blaspheme against her, El Derazzo. When I was a young, my faith in her was much the same as yours. My father and uncle sent me to the Vine Beat Court as a child, forcing me to secretly aid Clan Brontel with their mission. Yet all I wanted to do was serve her in all sincerity. When the great elder tasked me with managing the Hall of Writings, I was giddy with glee. Every word to do with her, whether they be fragmented pages or ridiculous essays, were studied by me over and over. But the more you read, the more you realize that so-called Kiragander is nothing more than a piece of scripture assembled by mortal men. Dare you deny it, Saintess? To have seen what is said to be the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing like we have today. It's not true, is it, Enya? From marketplace chatter to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where, and cold gales or snowy peaks, and you have the miracles of Kiragander. I persisted in my inspection of everything, hoping to find even the tiniest shred of evidence unlike the rest. What I found were more and more archetypical tales. I even found signs of adaptation left by previous court elders in the margins of a few books. Why didn't you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Kirak to you, Saintess? That is not a question of any one child of Kirak can answer. Because Kirak has already has its answer. This is a nation of faith. The others has tried to undermine it. The Duke of Caster has tried to swallow it, but even they dare not defy Kiragander, at least not openly. But if she doesn't exist, then who founded Kirak? Her country was never built out of her flesh and bones. Rather, it was her country that was built out of her flesh or bones. It was the ancestors of the people of Kirak who, amidst the snow-capped mountains of despair, labored tirelessly to create a place where they could survive. People could never understand why fate decreed they should struggle in suffering, while others thrived in merriment. And so, abandoned upon these hopeless rocks, they had to seek consolation elsewhere, so that they may continue to live. From the cries for some almighty leader and the prayers for the majesty and morality of every generation of Kirak, Kiragander was born. From the moment of her birth, she became the foundation of Kirak. Because of their need for faith, generation after generation was revitalized. Kirak needed virtue and law, needed art and aesthetics, needed family and tradition. With perfect timing, she would appear by her sides, leaving behind a few revelatory words of wisdom. From this came an unbreakable order, one that had lasted time immemorial. So in your eyes, this lie must be maintained at any cost, so that Kirak itself can be maintained. Indeed, every nation has its own lie. Kirak is Kiragander. I disagree. A lie can bring temporary reprieve, but it cannot become the eternal law through which we live. You believe it is to be able to maintain order, so you care not for sincere longing of the people. You treat their feelings as a tool you can control. When this longing tears through the veil you have constructed, the vine bit cord and the fate it tends to shall be shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, you are your hated and Siora's greatest ally. There is only one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe Kiragander exists? But she sifts through her mind, through all her memories of that handmaid. But she has already forgotten how she looked, vague wisp of emotion, all forgotten. There is no memory, no person can vouch for her, no one who can offer her words of comfort. Her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all a lie, Eldorazzo, which is proof that there is a truth to correspond with this lie. As I believe in the passion and goodness preached by the scriptures, I believe Kiragander exists in Kirak. Besides, I have already found the path to her. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this angry Pram. The fluff. If you must refute me, then come witness alongside me. Your fate is pointless, Saintess. Even greater disaster awaits Kirak. And see how the short-sightedness has already left her fate in the brink of collapse. This is our last chance to save her. Even since the pilgrimage began, you have treated me as part of your conspiracy. Because we have both dedicated our entire lives to the faith, it is impossible for you to not understand my devotion. Then what is it you wish me to do? At suitable hour, return with me to the Vinebit Court to regain control. We shall have to look at other specific circumstances to deal with the Duke of Caster, but Ensiodes must be eliminated. You are a kind soul and cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. Ensiodes must leave Kirak. This is the most we can allow him. This is pure coercion. In return, I can take you to the place you seek. When I was young, I had searched for all of Karlan. Since you must face the truth, this will be the quickest way to do it. I accept. Enya? But on one condition. If we really do find proof of Kiragander, you shall renounce all your schemes regarding Ensiodes. Very well. Kiragander above, witness our vows. OS9. Oyster. The path of the righteous is narrow, fraught with hardship and snowstorms, with fiends and terrors. For the heart has never been readily found, for the heart is forgotten through countless trials. No! Ah, damn it! Cold still. Some still futilely long for a warm spring. Avalanche warning. Let's jump. The rumblings of some distant commotion disturbs the scant snow atop the trees. What should be a silent street is filled with an ominous warmth. This used to be a road at the foot of Mount Carlan that led to the Vinebit Court, but now Victorian soldiers barred the path as the treads of their tanks crushed its surface, a blatant, impassable barrier. The loudspeakers atop the tanks play a message in clear Kyragi. People of Kierak, do not panic. In accordance with Victoria's policies regarding the current situation, we will ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We simply suggest everyone stays at home in this weather. We also have a warning for the criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens and for those who associate with them. Release the hostages immediately, or we will take immediate action. Say, mister, mind if I cross the road? I need to head home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time and my wife is waiting for me. Series of limits. You either take a detour or you wait. But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. Is safety your issue? Go ahead and search me. I just got food on me, nothing else. Are you with the Vinebit Court? No, I'm just a smith. Then take a detour or wait. I crossed this road for decades now. Don't cause trouble for them, mister, or nothing good will come of it. Just listen to them and get out of there already. I will not be repeating myself at this time. The old man totters away. He turns his head to look back. Through the window of his workshop, his wife looks back at him. He waves his hand, telling his wife to leave. Hiraganda above, I wish to hear your word. Invaders! How dare you! Get out! You hear me? Get out! Victorians this, Victorians that. It's the word I hate hearing most of these days. Did you think there still be anyone brave enough to kidnap one at a time like this? Don't you get it? It's obviously just some wordless excuse. Not that the Victorians are here, Kierak is about to change. Boston, you're all just sitting back to watching while we're going on with your pessimistic talk. You're more spineless than a starving burden beast. I'm going to show them the real Kierak. We're going to make a ruckus. Do it somewhere further away. Don't drag me into this. Right. Go to Carlan Trade. They got guards, don't they? You're all a bunch of cowards. Cowards? I get it. You got guts, and you don't mind getting your hands dirty, but do you have a family? This is the outcome of the negotiations. It's the Dicklands, the Vinebit Court, Carlan Trade. If none of them are going to do anything, what can we do? Kiraganda above, forgive me for my fear, my cowardice. Anger, fear, unease. All sorts of emotions roil across the unarmed crowd, but they have no effect on the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned by the roar of engines. Deck of the Gloriana. Oh, hello! Sadly, you're Victorian, so... Your Grace, whose fleet has encircled the passes into Kierak's mountains. The vanguard force in Kierak has also surrounded the Vinebit Court. Kierak's own warriors are powerless to resist us. The whereabouts of Kierak's saintess are currently unknown, but we shall ensure that the moment she appears, we will locate her. The situation is still under control, so forgive me for speaking bluntly. There's no need for your grace to attend the battle in person. Do not be hasty, Philippa. Choose your words wisely. If I may correct you, Kierak is not our enemy, but a valuable partner in cooperation. But Carlan Trade still has not given an official response to our invitation to negotiate. I can imagine. Alciodes is a prideful man. One assumes that having to process this failure must be inconceivable difficulty for him. You must have heard of some tales of him, about him, Philippa. By all calculations, he is your kin as well. If he really is the talented genius the rumors paint him as, Then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side, deciding to put himself in the mountains instead? I simply don't understand. Like I said, he really is the prideful sort. I shall give him a little more time. 6 hours should do it. If the government of Kiera continues to refuse to accept our agreement, then things can only end in rather regretful manner. Understood. There is still one trifling matter I am unsure is worth your grace consideration. The matriarch of Clan Browntail, who by all rights should be dead. We have discovered further traces of activity from her. She's currently hidden within the Bed Court under the protection of the Black Knight. And the others would not go to great lengths to hide someone unimportant at a time like this. It is not worth mentioning, but I am not fond of variables. Find her and find what she is hiding. It's a command, Your Grace. Understood. I shall carry out this assignment to a limited extent, then await further instructions. All hands take note. Team 1, guard the front. Team 2, head to the north gate to lock it down. Team 3 and 4, Teams 3 and 4, find high vantage points to watch the court. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, you shall have to answer to her grace in person. I have not received any orders to allow Victorian scenes, sir. I understand. We shall wait here for a reply. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitations. If you... No matter, I have to wait here patiently. Just like how every child of Kirak waits for bitter winter to pass. Speaking of, how do you people prepare for winter? I am rather curious. I fear you might not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I am not here representing myself. My own experiences are not important, Mr. Edelweiss. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone an equal chance to express themselves. Don't you agree? Why are you here? Rest easy, Chairman Edelweiss of the Carland Trade. I have come here for one very simple task, to invite Mr. Silverash to the negotiating table on behalf of Her Grace. A simple, peaceful conversation, all for protecting the bond between our two nations. We have recently sent an army to surround Kierak and your cannons and civilians, and dispatched your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actions meant to be part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Edelweiss, Her Grace simply wishes to let the true master of Kierak know that a spitting warship cares not where the people atop its deck run. For most, their best choice is to hold the handrail tight. Profound understanding can come over the passage of eons, or it can come in the blink of an eye. It all depends on the commands you have received, sir. Get to the point, Victorian. You shouldn't need me to teach you how to say what you're here to say. I would much rather call it sending a request, Mr. Edelweiss. A request from Victoria's rather rare sight these days. We cordially invite Mr. Silverash to a spirited discussion with Her Grace about the future of Kirak. We shall ensure the meeting goes smoothly. Her Grace has also commanded that none be harmed. Then we do have our own request. Victoria is to immediately cease this military invasion. I regret to inform you that such a thing hinges on the result of Mr. Silverash and Her Grace's talks. I am qualified to make sure such a promise in Her Grace's stead. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that it shall be Kierak. How you should present yourself when you face her? I have asked myself that countless times until tears of remorse flowed down my face, for I could not find the answer. It's like how, as I wavered in the cold wind, I cannot find anything. The heart of Carlan is mere mystic rhetoric. A painting within a dream, a mire amidst the mountains. The vine bit chord says that, when you are on the brink of death, you shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet I am unable to blow anything to you. I see only my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath the curtains. The life I should have. You have come to the end of this faithless follower's epitaph, one written by him, for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon this tomb. A lonely grave stands by the road, and Janats stop in front of it. All I did was bury him. He only had time to carve himself a marker before he died. So the bones we saw along the way are all the bones of humans. Only human beings would use value and meaning to paralyze themselves, to claim Carlan, to walk to her side, to witness her existence. They are willing to give their lives. The saint's right hand brushes against the worn wooden marker, completing its master's last wish. Cold wind sweeps past her fingertips, as if urging her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peaks, as her ears catch the sound of a young woman laughing. Elder, did you hear? She slows down her unfinished question. The laughter echoes between the mountains, then fades, until it becomes nothing more than memory. I didn't hear anything. Please proceed, Saintess. Enya hesitates for a moment before nodding, continuing onwards towards the darkening horizon, towards the peaks laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tangling itself in the Saintess' clothes. It leaves behind snow stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to the withered trees she walks past. You need to try harder. We can keep up with Enya and you if we have to keep pulling you. We're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand so close. Oh, right. Just now they were talking to something, right? I think I saw it too. But there's nothing here except snow and rocks. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Elena forces herself forward a few more steps. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is suffused with a deep blue glow. At the same time, she has the faint sensation of someone watching her. So the only one by her side is Joanna, gritting her teeth as she pulls out at Elena's arm. Billowing wind has numbed her brain. It must have been her imagination. As the thought runs through her mind, Elena hears a sigh. You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble you are fated to lose, Saintess. This is, indeed, the depths of the mountains, the location of the heart of Carlan. I did as you asked, Enya. I dragged her all the way here. We're here. Don't just stand there. Poor Asgin. Wait. No, it can't be. Helena puts all her strength into shaking her head and patting her cheeks before taking out a baby of instruments, waving them against the cave wall. It is an ordinary cave, one that can be seen anywhere in Kirak. Its only unusual property is its proximity to Mount Carlan's peak. Enya hits deeper within, her breathing picking up pace as she does. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. The rocks are covered in a thin layer of moss and lichen, and the air is permeated with a humid scent of fungi and soil. You're not the first who wished to find her, and neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form, to prostrate myself before her. And so I checked every book in the Hall of Writings, read every line of every poem, all to find proof of her existence. Many before me have left behind records and analysis. One mentioned this place, the only cave atop Mount Carlan. I followed the endless rugged mountain trails before finally finding myself here. The record says that the clerics of the court once sought refuge in the depths of Carlan. Just so. Perhaps you still recall the story of the saintess who rose Kiragander. According to legend, when Kiragander sent divine punishment, the Divine Beat Court chose 100 girls in succession to ascend the mountain and pray. The last of the girls was the one who quelled her fury. But in truth, that final girl was the daughter of the clan leader, which incited the great clans to ally and lay siege to the court. During the massacre, the surviving clerics fled here, after which came the so-called miracle. Pia's return to Kiarak. How would you explain this miracle? Look at look at Kieran as it is now, and the answer shall be clear. Who has ever heard of a war that came to an end for no reason? If even the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, so too can political compromise become the stuff of legend. Murder. So that is how you see the actions of the court of old. Indeed, they use murder to seek comfort, to allow ignorance to spur on the heart. This is the bloody death the court has borne in the name of Kiragander. And you still want and dip your hand in that depth used to make the people believe that they are still following the word of Kiragander. You're nothing worse than you're nothing better than the elders of old. With no God to promise us eternity, or every step is on thin ice, with no room for inattention. We have brought you here to learn the truth behind Kiragander's sentence. And now, I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. And yeah, come over here, quick! This pile of rock at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerics of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here is hardly strange. In other words, behind this door is most likely the hiding place of the ancient clerics, and a place where countless secrets of Kirak are hidden. What is more likely is that behind that door, you will find absolutely nothing. Then let us bear witness, Elderazzo. Anya half shuts her eyes as she walks past the old man droning on about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. She takes a deep breath and then presses her body against the cave wall, like a reunion hug after a long time away. Soil sticks to her hands and cheeks, moss pokes out from under her hair. It is as if she were fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. According to my readings, Enya, behind this super thin rock wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there's no other way in. I can blow this door open if we have to. Hey, this is holy ground. Do it. What? Enya? Oh, Kiragander above. Pardon the intrusion. It's all in the name of truth. There is only one. After all.
大丈夫。予定の時間はちゃんと覚えてるよ。
すべて計算通りだ。
A double solo?
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
経験に祈りなさい。
決断氷雪の解けるがごとく。
神はいずこれは山々より授かりし力。
氷雪の解けるが。
Oh, what the fuck? Awakened by avalanches stack. Attacks deal splash damage. Loses HP proportional to this and move when shifted.
決断の氷雪の解けるがごとく。図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
Nope.
Control group ready. What is your hypothesis?
図らず氷雪の解けるが。
Calculating standard deviation.
迷っている暇がありませんよ。
Do you have a new conjecture?
図らず雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
この黄昏の楽園に私は君臨し続ける。
Snow Cup.
決断を何といずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
Where are you taking road?
図らず何といずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
What is your hypothesis? Performing data derivation.
この2本の角の示す意味を知ってるかな。
Do you have a new conjecture?
決 決断を強説の解けるの図らず何己が道の正しきを歌う
完封はあまねく平等なり
Can I?
餌はこっちだ
Nice.
決断を下せ雪がすべて葬るのを待
These are
て
the last ones. Okay. Go,
時間は
Sanchan.
待ってくれませんよドクターと私ドクターとこの黄昏の楽園に
何己が道の正しきを
Let's
疑わ
go.
ずして
Nice. I am in position. As her Grace's latest instruction stated, Ratatos' feigned death must have arisen. She is most likely carrying important information on her person, and it is to be captured alive. This is the front. The courtyard is empty. Prepare for direct contact. Do not attract attention. End it quick. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who is most likely still here. But where is she? The intruder looks about warily, holding his weapon tight. Not good! A black dragon breacher flies at unbelievable speed towards him. The intruder is sent flying by incredible force, slamming against the walls. Ah! I heard more fighting outside. What in the blazes is going on? Quiet down! The trickiest enemies for us to handle are outside right now. The garbage is risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is to sit down, shut up, and not be discovered. I heard the broadcast says that I am a hostage abducted by Kira. Why? Your fellow Victorians got their weapons out and started after tanks. They are not letting anything out of this place. So are they here to rescue you, or are they here to keep people in the known locked up in here so they can get their other plans done? The answer is obvious. You're using my rescue as an excuse to invade Kira? It's what you said, and it seems reality agrees with you. How did it all come to this? If you got a way to get the information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen that question. When I come to this place, I thought I could help the oppressed people. But my camera and my words, I will be able to let more people know about the true Kira. I believe all that I did had meaning. Shall I be thanking you for your kindness or something? Alright, I'll treat you as an actual kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. What do you think what you have seen is the true Kira? Who do you think is doing the pressing here? Melting snow atop the roof becomes water trickling into the courtyard, causing ripples in the intruder's boiling blood. Before him, the face rotting in light looks right back at him. Within the great hall, the candle flames are like chained bloodthirst, raging and rolling. Such power! No wonder the reports on Kira emphasize the Black Knight's presence. I knew you people would try to sneak in. To tell you the truth, I can't tell which of you is which underneath those masks. That college of yours who came to Kierak before, surely he told you this land is not one you can trample as it please? Indeed, your fame is known to us. We made sure to make ample preparations. So you intend to win through numbers. None of us could hope to claim victory over you. It is only a mission, nothing more. Your clothes may mark you as elites, but here's something you wouldn't know without feeling some pain. If you wish to pass, it will only be as a corpse. Come. It's rare that I have the chance to go all out. I suppose I should consider you all willing to die. She takes up a killing stance as the air is filled with muffled cries of unsheathed weapons. With drawn blades and cold gleams, they slowly step forward, stepping onto the pulse reflecting a model sky. Upon this holy ground, a savage melee is about to begin. The humid air warms and dries, falling snow melts, steam rises, droplets splash about. From the clash of steel against flesh come sparks of scarlet. Ah! For being a visual novel style, it is extremely well coordinated. The fighting scenes. Not bad. Again. Not bad. Again. I never thought it would be like this. Should I not have come to Kiera, Madame Ratatos? That's a question you need to answer yourself, along with your country. On the Kiera side of things, I might have also considered using one as pure-hearted as you, so I can really blame Victoria for doing it. So what exactly does the information I have mean to Victoria and to Kiera? They are just making a fuse out of you to make it look like the facts are already settled. Don't take it too seriously. We're hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is all rather absurd. Well, that's one way to sum it up. If your camera still works, this will make some excellent material for you. If I walk it out that door, the rest of you will be fine, right? If you did, they point their swords at you and confiscate all your material. You yourself might even disappear without a trace, with nobody else knowing what had happened to you. Well, things having come to a head, you're the ones who's meant to understand them the most, not me. So are we supposed to sit here and do nothing? I don't think the Victorians want to lose you, Miss Hostage. Just calm down, wait, and then... I don't care what your plan is, and see how it is time to put it into action. I want Ratatos as either an agent vanguard, a 6-star agent vanguard that does arts damage, or as some kind of supporter. I don't know which kind of supporter, but well, they already called her the witch of the Ratatos witch, the witch of the brown tails. Reporting in! We have built some temporary fortifications, just like yours and Sir Arktos. The enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they are marching towards a place 3 clicks from us. How should we respond? Or explosive reserves? Yeah, move over there we could. We'll be risking our lives, but at the very least, we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Go get the troops information. Meanwhile, I'll have a chat with these Victorians. Arktos. Well, if there's someone who needs to face an army face ahead, it's Arktos. The ship stops in front of him, its dark grey armor plotting reflection of the sun's light. This is one of the rare moments in Arktos' life he's forced to look up. Who's your commander? Tell him to come out for a chat. My commanding officer does not wish to come to blows with you, Arktos Valeroche. That all depends on why you have come to Kiera. Don't tell me you're all just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear in the open letter. We must defend Victoria's interests while helping Kiera stabilize following the catastrophe. All we ask is for the mastermind behind Kiera's troubles, Monsieur Silverash, to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in line with Clan Valeroche's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking is this. If you take even one more step forward, you'll pay the full price for it. The only way you'll be going any further into Kiera is over my dead body. Speak your truth, my king. Buckle ready? What are the commander's orders? No changes. We keep guarding this final checkpoint. Once other people are in, they'll definitely find Kiera's arsenal. They've been searching for ages now, but they still haven't found anything. Yep. Even if Kiera hadn't made any big moves, like they said, I'm not willing to bet that insurance guy doesn't have something up his sleeve. Maybe another transport truck. Well, this one is all yours, buddy. I'm all tired out from checking all those beings last track. Fine. The guard waves down the truck, slowly approaching him. It obediently comes to a halt. Sorry, mister, but as per Her Grace's orders, all vehicles passing this point are to be searched. Unload your cargo. A sick button smacks into his head with a bonk. Before the other guard can cry out for help, a shadow appears behind him, tightening itself around his neck. We have cleared the road again, sir, just like the plan said. If there is hypnosis on the situation, get those supplies transported. We can keep him waiting. She is unsure whose blood is blurring her sight as it runs down her cheek into the corner of her mouth. She tastes an iron tongue she has not tasted in a while. Her twin Degambrechas quiver as they fend off blades coming at her from all directions. While her enemy's willy tricks have left wounds all over her body, she has not taken a single step back. Ooh. Ooh. I kneel. 7 or 8 of her foes lie slumped on the floor around her. You're at your limit, Black Knight. In truth, you can still choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all mouth. Let go of your silver tongues and come at me if you're brave enough. Even you must bleed. Would you not regret dying here tonight? Meaningless rebel away and say to someone who holds their own life cheap. She takes advantage of her foe's moment of complacency, sending him flying. Most times, she will not let out a blow this strong. But now her strength is fueled by a rage that had not been burned in a very long time. The mere sight of the Scarlet Knight's furious form is enough to strike fear into the heart of her enemies. Some of them take half a step back. What are you so afraid of? No. Her eyes blur. The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 traces of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever, but it is the shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body is fast losing its ability to stand, yet her unwavering fervor still flows. From where, she does not know. The candles of the hall slowly extinguish. The reflections of the floor become all the more blurry. In the end, she staggers. Several smoke grenades fly into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? They aren't court guards. Someone our intelligence didn't account for is intervening. We can continue the mission. Our mission, retreat with the wounded. Made it right on time. Victoria's elite hooligans won't be sorted that easily. We need to find somewhere safe. Wake up, this is no time for a nap. Woo! You are sharp? Take it easy with the talking, you're wounded. Did the doctor send you? Silverash has been in contact with the doctor the whole time. After hearing about the catastrophe in Kirak, the doctor figured you'd run into trouble. Well, we don't have our hands pitiful at the moment. The doctor did promise that if you ever found yourself in a pinch, we wouldn't just stand back and watch. I've already called Rhode Island for reinforcements. They should be here any minute now. What about Ansiotes? No need to worry. I believe Silverash has managed to take the reins of the situation. Just hang in there, the temperature. You are through the hardest part now. Yay! The super soldiers of Rhode Island walk the path of the Kierak people. Are we able to maintain their current output? Yes, sir. Ammunition stock will be as expected, but Chairman other ways. You can't help but doubt things. If what we are facing is the doubt of caster fleets, the enemy will raise our efficiency tenfold. We still wouldn't be able to compete with them. No need to worry. Just follow the plan. We'll handle the rest. I worked for Carlan Trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what it is, what it's brought to Kierak. I believe in the both of you. It seems you're ready now. I suppose you don't need me for any further reminders, Master of Clan Silverash. Since this is to be a negotiation, I thought I would change it to something more formal. Caster's army has laid siege to Kierak, while her advanced forces have control over several of our streets, forcing the civilians back into their homes. Arsos has brought his men to confront the Victorians, but they are frail force in comparison. The Duke's envoy came by Carlan Trade, asking me to pass you an invitation to the negotiating table. She's waiting for you, Ansiotes. It's not like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you, admiring this lonely battleship. Does it not seem too weak as it is now? Lately, I have found myself often thinking about a day from many years ago, the day my parents received an invitation from Clan Browntail. My father told me that the reason why the Browntails and the Paleroches did not support us was because they had not seen what he had seen. If someone can take a step forward, even if it's only a single step, even if it's the infamous Loca Browntail, they knew of the worst case scenario, but they did not hesitate. Now I am at the age at which they passed away. Looking back, it seems that some things haven't changed. But at least now I know why they did not hesitate. In the wake of their passing, I followed my clan as we left Kierak to head to Victoria. It was a rough start. I was learning almost out of habit as I got used to the disdainful looks of my Victorian classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I would return to Kierak. But in the end, you went to Victoria too. I feel I shall never forget the look on your face when I first greeted you at the school. I was simply surprised by the way you greeted me, asking me if I still remembered our childhood promise, like some sort of naive fool. And do you still want to make Kierak big enough for the both of us? But it was also what convinced me that everything you said, the future you envisioned, was no mere fantasy. Thus, I hitched my rope to Carlan Trade, which leads me to today. Today is far from enough gnosis. I am about to meet with the house, the most ruthless of creditors. No matter if I am here to see it or not, I will give Kierak tomorrow. Finally, I want you to know that it's not just us supporting you. Many other people of Kierak do too. Carlan Trade's years of toil were not for nothing. If you were to ask me what I had wished to hear at this very moment, you always were to get people to tell you exactly that. Do you have an example? Like when you told the Cambridger you would treat her as nothing more than a pawn, and that when her contract expired, it was up to her if she stayed in Kierak. But you already knew her answer. Perhaps why I wish to hear such words is precisely because I am not so sure you would give me such answers. Are you afraid? When I declared I would make Kierak into a grand stage big enough for us more than 20 years ago, I had signed away all rights to be afraid. You have experienced it for yourself. I am sure you have not forgotten. But at times, I too need a few words of encouragement. So, have the Cambridger and I managed to provide you with them? Without a doubt. I am truly glad to have you both. Perhaps, in the Kierak to come, we will no longer need to make these usurious deals, or rely on the divine bid court to have paid. Perhaps you two will have the better of me and off with the self-flattery Ansiotes. Go and see the Kierak of your dreams for yourself. If you're a coward who dares not face his own dreams, then so be it. The Cambridger and I have our own things to do. Like right now, I should go. As you wish.
よし上出来。じゃあこれで解散。各自自由行動ってことでまた後でね。
OS10 by Kiragander. Thought. By Kiragander, blessed be her name. Oh. So very awkward, but right now.
任務それとも訓練
These are the ones that I need here.
運がいいな。ちょうど実験を終わらせたところだ。
Maybe this one. No, hipotermia.
運がいいな。ちょうど実験を終わらせたところだ。
Whew. The rock wall collapses with the first blast, revealing a deep cavern to the spelunkers. Looks like a tough. Looks like you really can go deeper. Can't see much further than the tunnel entrance. We'll need to go down if we want to explore. Enya? Her question echoes through the cave. The scientist does not answer, for she is watching the babbling old man purse his lips tight. Seek not my temple, but my heart. I await you, Elderazzo. His legs are like wizened tree roots, his dried out throat like a shallow pool in the dry season. There he stands, unmoving. I shall stay here and keep watch, while you enter to do what you must do. But didn't you make a vow with Enya that you prove whatever is inside is in Kiragander? If you don't come with us, I have already made myself clear. I shall keep watch outside. If she truly does exist, then she should come out herself to greet me. You arrogant asshole, Elder. It seems as though, rather than learn the truth, you would much rather be blind to evidence of her. No, I would not. I would never. There are no answers here. And why did you bring us here and yet refuse to be her witness? No, she does not exist. Daughter of Silverash, and you too, do not pretend you have not seen. The hunters who hunt force with frozen fingers, the gleaners who choke upon dust, and the everybody hunted with their torn skin. Have you not seen them, they who kneel upon the dirt until their knees bleed, all to beg and plead to Kiragander for salvation? No, to end their miserable lives even. While you huddled together in your warm houses making merry, it was I, and the vine court, who would go where you were unwilling to even look at, to the homes of the impoverished and destitute. It was I who soothed them, who keep preaching to them that no one shall be abandoned. Even if you were born into a lifetime of suffering, there is still a God who loves you. It was we who built a nation where people can greet their ends with a smile, but Kiragander, this arbitrary liege lord, the king who sees all as her cattle, she should save these people, save all of Kirag. Yet she is aloof, magicking up some miracle every once in a while to show her power. Why is it only ever barely a handful of people saved? No, you even wish to go see this monster, this tyrant, to ask her to deny the order we have so painstakingly built. I cannot. What more is left that could support this old man? He collapses into the dirt, crying out in anguish, as if his frail body were struck by some invisible hammer. Speak, tell me, why does she not know? What does she not understand? Why do you still silent? The elder, why is he so upset? Elderazzo, I understand where you're coming from. We are not allowed to witness the true face of God. Only through her admonishments, her creations, can we describe her. But I still wish to believe that no matter what I say at the other end of this cave, my faith shall not be swayed. The virtues and commandments, the knowledge and wisdom she has conferred upon us, they have meaning. I merely wish to see clearly what road the children of Kirag have followed. Enya turns and walks into the deep cavern without the slightest hesitation towards where her fate lies. Deck of the Gloriana. How long has it been now? How long has it been now? It has been 5 hours and 57 minutes since we sent our ultimatum, Your Grace. Huh. I must say, I did not expect Ensioda to choose to respond this way. It is a pity seeing things had to end like this. Will I order all men are to... That. Your Grace, we have sighted one of Kirak's high-speed battleships. You don't mean... How many? Just the one, Your Grace. Even without the aid of binoculars, those standing atop the deck can see it. In the distance, a battleship slowly emerges from a snow-draped valley. Its hue that of Silverash. Perhaps everyone is thinking the same thing at this moment. This ship, no matter if you compare it to the fleet it is facing, or the mountains behind it, is rather on the small side. Silverash? Your Grace, the ship is hailing us on a public frequency. The message states that it is Jerak's high-speed battleship and her captain is Encio the Silverash. He sent his greetings to the Victorian Duke of Caster. Oh. What does this stunt of his mean? He is here to negotiate or to start a war. He said he hopes he can have a pleasant discussion with Your Grace, and he hopes that discussion can take place about Your Grace Gloriana. Very well. Welcome our guest aboard. It has been a while, most esteemed Duke of Castle. As you have been well, Ensiodes, it truly has been quite a while. Whenever a joke such as you stands before me, it reminds me that time is fleeting. Oh, how is one meant to endure such a thing? So much time has passed, I shall never dare forget the aid you gave me at the time, alongside your kindness towards Carlantrail. You were far too hasty when leaving Victoria. You only remember to bring along Caster's aid with you, while leaving our friendship behind. I had even hoped that one day you will invite me to Kieran as your guest. But since you are here, then I should extend you a host courtesy. A host courtesy, you say? I find myself rather curious, since you have been expelled from Carlantrail, and the Silverash clan is branded as traitors in bed with Victoria. Then who have you come to me as? It is simple. I am here as the sole authority of Kira. I shall speak for this nation as we discuss matters. Oh. Oh ho ho. My Kiragander, this place is huge. It's beyond imagination. Was this place really an artificial refuge? At the very least, it was hidden by human hands. Do you see any ruins the court might have hidden here, Enya? No, I don't. Wait, do you hear that? The sunlight rocks falling onto snow? No, it's more like... We said on these readings, it's rhythmic, like a heartbeat. Even this stone here. These veins on it are like actual blood vessels, fluorescing to the pulse of the sound. How would you explain it? My instruments are picking up biosignals. It's going to be hard to believe, but there is only one answer. We are inside the body of a living being. But how can that be? Ah! What is this? I nearly tripped over it. Seems like there's some sort of statue here. I nearly bumped into it too. Let me turn my emergency light on. The shivering light dispels the darkness, revealing the thing that is blocking the path. Eh? A nice sculpture? Why is it crawling across the ground? It's not the only one. Look, there's another one there. Seems like there's even more of them this way. They are clothed the same way the ancient peoples of Kirak are described in the historical records, but did those people have the technique to sculpt like this? Craft and sculpture of the time were cruder. Enya, what do you? Enya? I am afraid that these are not statues. They are not. They are past saintesses. They are from the last time Kiragander vanished. They who offered themselves up as sacrifices to beg her to return to Kierag. Enya brushes her fingers against a sculpture's face. Her wrinkles, her flesh, her cheeks puffed up by gritted teeth, her eyelashes, her tears staining her cheeks, unevaporated. A girl dead from hypothermia, her delusional relief and trembling from the cold merged into a single expression. They were encased in eyes after their deaths, preserving their faces and postures. They were all looking in the same direction. They were all looking for her answer. The woman followed the gazes of the sculptures, turning to look behind them. What is that? I have never seen anything shaped like that in Kierag. It is Kiragander. It is what the people of the past saw, and also its height and scale are far beyond ancient techniques. It couldn't possibly be a relic of the past. But this cave has been sealed off for ages. Who did this, and why? A frigid wind from nowhere, laden with fine snow, slams into them. Enya, look out! The statue is calling me. The sound of a beating heart gradually becomes an ear-splitting din. She cannot hear the shouts of her companions, not even her own breathing. The only thing her senses take in is the statue's icy radiance, alongside an irresistible urge. The moment the saint's hand strokes the base of the statue, a great shock envelops her present. A vibrant scene rushes into the saint's mind. Ah! Where did it go hiding now? I just saw it. It shadowed her through the grass and vanished. Did I lose track of it again? But the spirit advises her to stoop down. She was still a child the first time she set foot into the forest. What was it her father taught her then? Listen up, Joanna. Hunting isn't easy. You need to be careful, you need to be brave, you need to be determined, and you need to be more merciful. You need to pay attention to the tracks left by every animal. Footprints in the snow, scratches on bark, fallen hairs, spoor and traces of buried food. She walks by an expanse of snow, trees and bare soil. Still no sign of her prey. Her gigantic prey, nearly the size of a small mountain, seems to have disappeared into thin air. Don't rush, even if you can't find anything. Don't rush, Joanna. You're a hunter, you'll find your game. For she has promised you that may enter the forest with bow and crossbow, and the forest shall give you the meat and fat you require. You. I see it! Over there! The shadow fleeing out from the underbrush is swift, shooting out over the trail towards the depth of the forest on the other side. The girl waves her arm behind her as she shouts, Dad, hit into the forest from the side, let's visit it! Alex replies from the empty forest. Go, Joanna, you and me, we'll catch it! Go, you'll catch it. You're such a faithful girl, never missing prayers or ceremonies. Always concentrating when you carve the statues of her, even telling her thoughts every night. She will grant you a full belly, happiness and a tomorrow to wake up to, because of your piety and the time you have given her. If I can actually hunt that thing down, we won't have to go hungry this winter. It will be enough to feed my brothers and sisters, and I can even give some to the old lady next door, and the lady who just had a baby across the road. The horse can be carved into figures of Kiragander, and the skin can be made into a new set of clothes for my sister. There is a warmth in her chest to go with her joy, as if something were swelling within, filled to burst. Her legs are faster than ever. Her hands do not tremble. She closes in on her prey. Nelly got it! Please, place my hand, Kiragander! Her crossbow bolt flies through the air, its scream shattering the serenity of the snowfield. The girl sprints after her quarry into a bush. She can almost reach its thick fur. Ah! There is nothing in her grasp. Only a chunk of originium crystal in her arm, growing like wildfire. But use is your fate. Kiragander will not protect you. The land shall have its fill, and you are but its prey. This room is very familiar to me, though I have never seen it. I am well aware of what this is. The grand and gloomy room is filled with the scent of pine oil, thick to the point you can barely walk through it. It is joined with a dry heat that resists description. This is one of my thoughts. The old man gets up from his chair. He steps forward as if he were about to measure the size of the room with his feet. 1 step, 2 steps, 5 steps, then 2 steps. 10 is enough. A narrow compartment, soundproof, insulated, unknown to others, suited for clandestine discussions. If I had put it that way, if I had extended the invitation that way, then the Silverashes. What did I say when Luca came to meet with me? Did I advise him to not commit this unpardonable sin, or did I not? Did I advise him to return to the righteous path, or did I not? Did I agree with him, or did I not? Do I believe the new things that couple brought with them will destroy the soul of Kirak, or did I not? Did I tell him how to build a hidden room within the parlor of the Rontel Manor, or did I not? Did I tell him to store pine resin, flammable materials, dry wood and fire starters, or did I not? The fragrance intensifies, to the point that it stings the nose. You forgot Ordeal. Brother, you were supposed to take control of the Vine with Court and work with me, so that all of Kirak will serve under the Brontel name. Why are you always such a do-nothing coward? No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. You know how much blood is in our hands just getting us to this point. Look at these little girls, Ratatos and Sirius. They are your own flesh and blood. You're not going to close your eyes as the Silverashes and Palaroches put them to the sword when they grow up, are you? All my life, I have told many lies, cheated many people, including those I love and those who love me, those I trusted and those who trusted me. I once sincerely believed that a great power was the answer to everything. But I was wrong. My decades in the Hall of Writing washed my heart clean of my arrogance and stupidity. I understood that the only thing left in my life was a mission to serve the truth, the very virtue that Kiragander carved upon each of every one of our souls. And so to repent deeply for the injurious plots against my neighbors, for my despicable tearing away of parent from child, from my lust for power, from the lies that poured from my deceitful tongue. If Kiragander truly existed, how could she ignore all I did? Fire. A fire from out of nowhere. Or rather, it is a fire lit decades ago. A well-crafted trap that has finally found its prey. A fire that has burned for thousands of days finally sweeps in furiously, engulfing Altadazzo seas. Get out of here. It was us who found this freezing lake first. Nonsense! We were the ones who found it first. Our brain and agility let us look out from atop the tallest branches, so we're the real master of the lake. Sure, you got good eyes. Let you spot water and fruit. But you got weak limbs. You can barely do anything without bowling like a baby. If it wasn't for our strong arms smashing those rocks to open up the mountain pass, nobody will be able to get here. And what about us? It was us who crossed the streams, us who lit the way for you, and us who guard the lake day in and day out. We are the ones who make sure parasites don't dirty the water, so we're the ones who shoot on the hard lake. Why must you fight amongst yourselves again? There is enough water here for all to drink, and enough forest for all to build homes. My word, these fruits and crops, how are they growing out of nothing? Is this one of your miracles? We should make you our leader. No one, we wish to hear your will, to follow your teachings. It was all of you together who awakened me. I have seen all the hardship you endured as you came here from every corner of the land. Your instincts tell you to slay one another, and your instincts tell you to aid one another. But what can be achieved through strife and can also be achieved through sharing and communication. It is already so difficult to survive upon this land. Must you add harming each other to the mix? From here on, you need not regard each other as enemies. Enjoy what this land has to offer as equals. It was the beginning of it all. She appeared amidst the people, worked her miracles, resolved their disputes. The three clans began to live together. From then on, this land had a name. Your Majesty, this book recording the history of Jedi is complete. Pray, look over it at once. We do not dare forge a single line of your teachings. We shall abide by your every commandment. No need. You must remember my words and the road you have followed here. But most importantly, remember the fierce kindness you felt in your hearts. You must reflect upon yourselves, see clear your own hearts, and make them clean. So long as you hold goodness within your hearts, you shall not walk down false paths. I have nothing more to teach you. The road ahead is yours alone to walk. I believe it is time for me to rest. Her Majesty has left. He told us to live as we have. But if there is nobody to command the three great clans, how can we have faith in the others? No. We must hurry back to our lands and warn our people. You must beware invasion from the other clans. Kiragander left, and as she did, she returned her authority to her people. The wheel of history turned back to the beginning, and it seemed that the peaceful days of the past were but a fleeting dream. Humanity returned to where it started. What? Indeed, you're the next Saintess. Please prepare your luggage. My family still needs me. It's sowing season after all. They won't be able to till the soil without me, and if that happens, they'll starve come winter. What about the lady from before? Where did she go after she came back from the mountains? Did you say that only she needed to climb? We need an answer, and need someone to bring that answer back to us. She was unable to fulfill her duty, and so the task falls to another. It is a great duty. The weight of the lives of all Kierak rests upon your shoulders. Please come with me, Saintess. Rubbish! Complete nonsense! I can't believe you will lie to a little girl like that. Don't listen to him. Go tell your family that you shouldn't throw your life away like that. Oh, watch it above the clouds. God of Kiragander, I ask that you return to us. I beseech you, respond to my voice. Cold, Mama, so cold. What must we do, Kiragander? Seriously, I keep shivering so much. If the bell bothers Kiragander, if she gets mad, what do I do? No matter the wrongs we have done, I beg you, do not abandon us. Oh, great Kiragander. Enough! Don't come any further, you'll die! Why all this for a lie? Kiragander has never... So you saw... Kiara? Did you really only just figure it out? And yeah, you're more model-headed than I thought at times. Bye, Kiragander.
ドクターの期待は絶対に裏切れません。
Pramanix is praying toward the Santa's statue. She can roast Kiragander so long as she's given time. Avalanche will interrupt her prayer. Protect Pramanix and keep the ritual going.
それ以上は進めませんよ。
Control group ready.
My beloved Kiragander, I ask that you hear my prayer.
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち。
Do you have any performing data derivation?
戦況は明白だ。
今から高くアイドルのイメージ。
なんでいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
Yeah, nope. Should I hit you?
図らずなんで
Oh,
い
Kiragander.
ずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
This is pointed to the right.
Do you have a removing outliers?
Hold,
私の思考を遮った
hold.
予想通
Carla Center. I asked countless times what made Kira Kira, what made us the way we are.
図らずなんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りけ。
今から戦って合わせ死ぬなら道連れにしてやる。
Come on.
しっかり頑張るよ。
決断をなんで己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りけ。
戦術は変更なし。
Do you have a new conjecture?
戦術は変更なし。
Ah! Silverash got shinned!
戦況は明白だ。
無事に人の知識限界なんてない。
図らず氷雪の溶けるが如く。
騒がしい
もうここは目を離してもいい。
裏切りってこれ刀じゃない。マリア、うりゃ
図らず氷雪の溶けるが如く。
その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。
はい。俺も食らえ。
氷雪の溶けるが如く。
No!
私はここにやっと出番だね。私はここにどういう戦術でいけばいい？迷っている暇はありませんわね。
決断なんでいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔いん。
私の意見が欲しい。その武器で名乗りを上げなさい。
出撃前の裏切りってこれ刀じゃない。マリア、うりゃー。
I ask that you allow me to be your vicar, so that I may protect Kira one last time.
決断を雪がすべて葬るのを待とう。
了解した。予想
No
通り
sis.
ドクター、すぐにご決断を。ドクターと私、それでも慰めを求めますね。
To the left. And then to the right. Yep.
私の意見が欲しいの。 私の意見が欲しいの？
図らずも考えが一致した氷雪の溶けるがどこ
どいて。ドクター、ご用命ですか？経験に祈りなさい。神はいずこにも負わすものです。寒風はあまねく平等なり。
図らず何で己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥り何でいずれ浄土を踏み荒らせしことを悔い
一つのアイデアが浮かんできた。
ああ What the hell? Wait.
体の匂いをごまかすんだ。
Nope.
決断何で己が
今夜は何かけて。
Okay.
獲物を見えた。
Okay, nice.
敵への情けは無用よね。ドクターと私、
図らず雪が全て葬る
雪はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。あら、まだ準備が済んでいないわ。この角度から来る。
決断後雪が全て葬るのを待とう。
もうここは目を離してもいいよ。
No, Saints. Oh, please.
私の意見が欲しい。信念がその歩調をかき乱す。
だから何で己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りき
They exploded. And they flew away.
神はいずこの寒風はあまねく平等なり。
Do you have a performing date derivation?
何で己が道の正しきを疑わずして深みに陥りき
挑戦しがいのある強敵だといいな。
The wind slowly comes to a stop. An azure lake gleams above the vast, tranquil snowfield. Kira's winters are cold and the water freezes over naturally, yet its surface remains a mirror, softly reflecting blue of the sky. A figure appears at the center of the lake. Kiar? Kiar? Is that you? Enya? Kiar? What should I call you? Kiar or Kiragander? Oh, you. Surely you haven't forgotten? Kiragander is what the people of the past named me. But Kiar shall always be headmate to Lady Enya. Enya thought of many things she wanted to say during her long journey here. These thoughts swayed through her mind alongside all the questions she wants to ask, like a cup filled to the brim. From time to time it will make some noise, but now that she looks inside, after her eternity of waiting, she finds it dry, long dry. What should she say? What could she say? The friend she was searching for stands before her, her warm hands caressing her cheeks at the tip of her nose, just like she always did. What I can say is entirely unexpected. I am still pleasantly surprised you managed to find this place in the end. I was really worried about you, Kiar. I didn't know where you went, and the people were terrified after the catastrophe struck. I had no choice but to go on the pilgrimage as the Saintess. I went by many places, before ultimately discovering these ruins atop Mount Carlan. Did you say you went on the pilgrimage? In this season? You idiot! Well, Ah, forgive me. As a maid, I should not display to the scientists in such a manner. And yeah, I'm just glad you're alright. Her friend's voice is still as dear as it ever was. Kiara, those visions I saw just now, were they the Kiara of the past? They were. Those were my memories. Memories of when I walked the land alongside the people countless years ago. The tale of how the Kiragander of then become the Kiarag of then become the Kiarag of today. You're here in the forbidden land of Kiragander's body, and so through her eyes you may witness history 1,000 years past. I'm in Kiragander's body? How should I explain it? You started in my arm and crawled your way into my chest. This lake, is it an illusion? Is it the heart of Karlan? The heart of Karlan is actually the name of this lake, but you see is how it was 1,000 years ago. At the time, in the depths of the mountains, there was a lake that remained unfrozen year-round. Desperate wanderers discovered this precious source of water, and here they took root and multiplied. In time, they came to see it as a heart. The heart pulsed, and Karlan's flesh began to grow. And so the people built an altar here, so that they might honor the miracle that Kiragander blessed them with. I saw the statue in the ruins. It was huge, exquisite, completely unlike the statue by Lake Silverash that was referenced in ancient texts for. Was it something only people who have seen the real you could have made? What are you, Kiara? Now that's a question and a half. What a headache. A very, very long time ago, I only knew that my body was massive, not different from the mountains and rivers themselves. The land once teemed with my kind. Before that darkness descended, they already had names assigned to them by beings of the past. Pheromones, children of the planet, lords of the land. In comparison, I am not that much older than your most ancient civilizations. If you were to ask me, I prefer to see myself as a form of life. Really, I much prefer the name Kiragander. Unfortunately, I am not what the people crave. I am not a god who has power over all. But they still treat you as one. They believe in the commandments you have given and ascribe everything to you, good and bad. And those saintesses, that was not my intention. I once went to sleep for a time, but apparently my departure terrified the people. As they tried to search for me, to lose me, they became lost. I sailed this place away in the hope that the people will forget this terrible mistake of the long past. I know that, of course I do. You're not some evil, sinister spirit who will smile in the face of innocent girls facing to death. Angel raised her hands, holding onto the warm hands, cupping her cheeks. I am not the god the people need, nor have I ever given you any commandments. I am nothing but another one of the leaves born upon this land, born without rhyme or reason. How could I possibly have any wise words of survival to pass on? But when I took the form of man and walked among you, I discovered to my surprise that your people are frail. You possess an innate instinctual power, one that allows you to help one another, to overcome all difficulties and survive upon this dangerous land. In your language, this power is known as virtue. So, that's how it all came to be. It was not I who taught you, but rather, it was you who taught me the meaning of life. As for the name of Kiragander, and the form that represents her, those are creations of men. But I do not believe them to be lies. The name of Kiragander is how the power you will manifests itself. Nothing more. I think this is the Kiragander you seek. And so she said, my path is, in the end, your path. People tried to confirm her appearance, but ultimately they were only attempting to see clearly who they themselves were. But the paths people walk are for most part not level roads. Most of the time, they are like confused boredom beasts, circling about the same place over and over. The people of Kira once rode back among us, and so our fate was steadied. Kiara, Will you come back? Enya, I think I can't stay by your side this time around. But you promised me. You told me that you wouldn't just leave all of a sudden. That she wouldn't simply spirit you away. Enya, listen to me, Enya. I'm afraid I have to break my promise this time. But I never mean to lie to you, never. You're my friend. Out of countless years and countless people, my one and only friend. I wanted to accompany you forever, until the end of your days, even though I will be the one left behind to endure our separation. But what happened? What could possibly have happened to force you to leave? There is no such thing as eternal union. Parting is simply a matter of time. And my time has come. That is all. No, please. I just didn't want the day to come so quickly. Things happen at the most suited hour. You're unlike the other children who call out my name. You're not some helpless girl waiting for my answer as you're pushed about. I started out the same as them. But now, you walk the path of your own choosing. You were able to find the solution in your own heart. You have braved great trials I know nothing of, experienced great danger I could not help you with, and now you stand before me. You are my Enya, my sweet, sweet Enya. You are the little burden beast who managed to jump the fence. You are a heart that resists all discipline and a bright, witty mind. You are the fierce saintess to come prey with resentment and bitterness in her heart. The snows of Garland are tall and far as pure white and stacked clouds. The wind blows from deep ravines, gently sweeping by the great land of Kirak. Snowflakes fall from the wind's embrace and melt with the spring. They travel through Garland, stream into the lake. They save into the depths of the earth. Hello, Time Reaper. What are you doing here? Well, this is not the city, but this is a land of snow and faith. So, if you're here to enjoy it, well, I'm happy to receive you, at least for now. Snowflake falls from the wind's embrace and melt with the spring. They travel through Corland's stream into the lake, then steep into the depths of the earth. From there, the sun rays lift the water, the mist return into the horizon. They pile up into clouds before turning into their next round of snow. Their hands refuse to let go of each other. The warmth as they lean upon one another slightly spark in their bodies. Go, Enya. But where? Go drive away the last of the darkness and usher in a new tomorrow. The illusion disappears, like waking from a dream. The cave is still as gloomy as it was earlier. The saintess of Kirak turns to the massive statue. Drive away the last of the darkness. Usher in a new tomorrow. Broken clumps of snow spiral around her before being dispersed by the wind. A single snowflake remains in the palm of her hand, a perfect, flawless hexagon. It does not melt nor flee through the air. It simply waits quietly like a guardian unmoving for eons. Not even asking me my opinion before giving this to me. You know I don't like taking the spotlight. You're just so willful. Ah! Thank goodness you're finally awake. Did I pass out? You did. Both of you did when Enya touched the statue. You have been out for about 5 minutes. I didn't think it would be that short of a time. Did you see it? I did. I had a terrible nightmare. I was chasing down some game, then my illness suddenly got a lot worse. My entire arm turned to stone. But then I saw someone who looked a lot like Kiragander. And she cured me in my dream. And she comforted me, telling me the stone disease isn't Kiragander's punishment, and that I am not a bad girl. Saintess, could she have been Kiragander herself? We found her, right? We did. That must have been Kiragander you saw. What are you talking about? How come I'm the only one who didn't see anything? Don't worry about it. She simply gave each of us the answer we needed. And yeah, maybe I need to revise my hypotheses and calculations. If it wasn't a special vein of ore that protected Kira from a catastrophe for a millennium, and to all we have seen in this cave, today I still can't bring myself to believe in things like pheromones, which are completely incompatible with the scientific system. But having eliminated everything false, then the only possibility left must be the truth, no matter how absurd it may be. And yeah, will you tell me? The Kiragander you saw, what was? She's smiling. The Saintess stretches out her hand, softly stroking the perplexed woman's head, striking her like any other devotee who has come to her for confession. I can't explain what Kiragander in her heart is in scientific terms. But as a scientist, how could you possibly fear them now? I will never. Kiragander might not be something completely incompatible with science. Perhaps you have discovered a little corner of a field that science has yet to set foot on. Oh shoot! What is it? When we were climbing the mountain, the catastrophe warning went up another level. Basically, within the next 3 hours, there's a 72% chance Kira will be hit by a second catastrophe. And yeah, we need to go and tell everyone to evacuate right away. We won't make it in time. I still have one last thing I must do. Wait, where are you going? Elena and Joanna follow along behind Enya, the three of them running through the passage they came through. As they enter out the cave, they see a familiar figure once again. They aren't sure why, but in the short time they were away, the old man seems to have aged 10 years. I saw her, and her footprints in the snow. It was an unforgivable, faithless man all along. The elder of the vine-beat court falls to the ground, as if all the strength has been sapped from him. I once endured the tangling of love and pain alongside a friend, as we waited for daybreak to wash over the mountains. The road we walked was far longer than the road leading up to Carlan. The saint's finger traces out a shallow arc across the old man's forehead from left to right. Her fingertip streaks across his raging brow, anointing him with unmelted snow, like how the most pious of Kira clerics will dispel spirits and make prayers for newborn babies. I still remember her, the girl who would ask me to teach her, even when it came to darning clothes, how the living should be saved or how order should operate. You did not know, but she was also learning from you. She watches all you do. She wishes to walk with you, whether you walk down the right path or the wrong. She never meant to deny you. Her saintess has heard your confession, and in her name absolved you of your sin of disbelief. By Kiragander, you walk with her. Unstoppable tears flow from his aged eyes. They seep into the earth like falling snow. I must admit, I once looked down upon you and upon Kieran. That battleship behind you is the result of over a decade of painstaking nation building. And though I am not entirely sure why you changed your mind on keeping your secret weapon here concealed. But no matter, if one were to survey the entirety of Terra, how many people who could do all this would one find? You have earned my praise, Silverash. I thank your grace for your approval, but as I see it, what is more regretful than is that if Victoria were still the mighty empire it once was, You will not pay much heed to the profit you could extract from a measly spec such as Kira. Who would have thought that the prediction that arrogant youth gave during that one banquet will become so dangerously accurate? In the end, there are none who can save Victoria from its misfortune decline. Though it is not hard to see where history river is taking you. To change its course requires the hand of fate on your side. It is pride to be had in your foresight. I have never been scornful of your talent. In all truth, I have had my fair share of wondering how things will be now had I kept you in Victoria back then. Would you be a general with the name of Caster? Perhaps a famous marquis? A future where I would not have curtailed whatever achievements you acquired. Regardless of the details, it would have been much better than the situation we find ourselves in now. If this is what your grace truly believes, then I hope there is still the opportunity to accept such an invitation. Oh, and don't make that sort of joke, or I might just start expecting it. I presume you have exhausted all the words of rancor in your heart to curse my dastardly cunning. I never had any in the first place. If you lose the war, you must pay. This is the most basic of preparations any player of this game would have made. Besides, you are simply here to retrieve the profits you are owed from the many years of trade between Victoria and Kira. No matter, I must thank you for coming here in person today to sign this agreement with me. You will be giving Kira a priceless opportunity. A priceless opportunity? Let us return to the topic at hand. You being here must mean you agree to all contents of the pact. All the contents? I am afraid not. I must stand with the agreement's particulars. Oh, you still wish to bargain even at this hour. Alright then, let's hear it. Which clauses do you disagree with? I know you intend for Caster and Kira to start a joint mining program so that you might partake in 40% of the extraction of Kira's minerals, including originium or the iron. By my reckoning, this number could be increased to 80%. Huh? Kira has ample mineral wealth, enough for the development of both our nations. Victoria will offer mining equipment and specialist training to Kira as means of aid, and we are more than happy to welcome the workers and technology consultants. However, we will from now on not allow a single Victorian soldier to pass our borders. Ah, yes. One clause regarding the distribution of mineral extraction profits between Victoria and Kira as dictated by equal negotiation. I have my issues with that as well. Kira shall have complete and absolute sovereignty over all resources within our borders. Victoria has no right to interfere. In regards to Victorian aid, we give our thanks. Victoria shall enjoy preferential prices for all commodities Kira sells. Naturally, the aid you offered shall be repaid in equivalent value, so Victoria must import a sufficient amount of goods from Jeddah on an annual basis, the amount of which shall also be decided of Kira. Don't be like this, others. Such unreasonable demands ill behoove one considering defeat. Considering defeat? I do not recall ever uttering such words during my time aboard the Gloriana. Why exactly do you think I will agree to your revisions? You have lost your mind. I have faith that you will agree. What in the... This is the bargaining chip I have brought with me today. I am terribly sorry. We are to believe that using military force to dictate a bilateral agreement is hardly reasonable. But this might be the only form of negotiation you are willing to accept. What was that? Who's firing at us? Is that battleship? Damn it, there's only the one. How can I have that much firepower? No, that's not it. It looks like the cannon fire came from the mountains. Don't tell me. The cannons. The cannons. Not the Jupiter cannons. Keep them coming. Keep those hands moving. Don't give the Victorians a chance to breathe. You there, big guy. Can you load these shells any faster? On it, ma'am. You shouldn't be moving about too much, Roos. You need to mind your health. Shut it! And the others start some lovely little things up in here in the mountains, and I finally have a golden opportunity to play with these new toys. On my order, aim at caster flagship, then fire! Let them get a taste of Kira under protection. Hey, Courier, you have been away all this time. Man, I'm serious. The mission Silencios entrusted us was intimidating caster fleet. Please keep in mind that he is still aboard the Gloriana. If you do not follow the plan, I shall be forced to stop you. I know. Sheesh, can't even take a joke. These are the secrets my sister Anastasia has been keeping quiet about this whole time. You really are something ways. The Victorias were scoring the mountains for NCO's arsenal, but they never would expect it. It was right in front of their eyes, in our logistic vehicles. I can't believe she hid this even from me. Ratatos, the next time I see you, I'm going to... This was the most crucial mission NCO's gave me. That's why you were away. These weapons, their scale, their very existence is Kirax's greatest secret. Even now, we still need to keep quiet about them. Our biggest trump card is that the Victorians have no idea how much military power we have. We need to keep casting judgment of balance. Nobody can really say what will happen if her fleet really did take one step forward after all. I am well aware of the situation right now. You don't need to explain it to me bit by bit. Ratatos. This time, make sure that you take care of yourself. Your Grace, we still have no way of confirming the artillery's whereabouts. We have informed all ships to enter defense mode. No need for your report. What you need to know is that, at this very moment, there are enough large-scale cannons in Mount Carlan to shred the entirety of your fleet. All your ships are within range. Using 2 shells is enough for me to believe you have the power to annihilate my fleet. The 5 is 200 meters. The moment the Theodos speaks, a precision shell lands by the eastern flank of the Gloriana. The blast wave lifts up the hems of the bear's clothes. It seems there is no need for further proof. Surely this weaponry is not the product of your own research? Which of them has been helping you, Gododin, Normandy? Is that really such an important question right now? You make good of Kirax's connection to our allies, but we have other ways of finding new ones. Such painstaking effort just for your opening. Merely taxes we were forced to use with such limited time. Kirax's military development has no choice but to pursue another specialization. Even if we were given another 10 years, I fear Kirax will still be unable to muster up a fleet that could stand against yours. But it seems your formidable vessels have made you forget that the battlefield is not only a clash between warships. Kirax only means to defend ourselves, and we have no intention of robbing other nations of their coin. So compared to high-speed battleships, we went for a more suitable option. Our mountains form a natural barrier. When lined with artillery, they serve as a natural shield. An egg you have no hope of breaking. Just like the cannon artillery of your precious Londinium. But when all is said and done, you had not prematurely treated this negotiation as a surrender. You will not have fallen into such facility. Then, you are determined to open hostilities with me today. Hardly. Just as how your fleet did not come here with the intent to wage war with Kirax. My goal today is simply to facilitate the discussion. I do have prepared an agreement for you. It contains various clauses on things such as tariffs between Victoria and Kirax and our joint mining projects. You might look over it now. Once you have signed it, Kirax will be happy to escort you back safely to Victoria. You think you can threaten me like this, child? The radical stance at the negotiation table will only serve to betray your lack of confidence. If you call your bluff and order my ships forward, then things will get ugly. It will be an incredible shame. I have considered this possibility before I came to these talks. It's just that if people far in the future were to discuss how the dog of Caster and some insignificant nobody died fighting each other in the snow, why, that would certainly bring shame to the Caster's name, perhaps even all Victoria. But in Kierak, if I'm gone, there are countless others who will do what I would have done. They will continue developing Kierak until she has become a nation no one can sneer at. I know that accepting such an unfair agreement must also be a difficult choice for you. I can give you half an hour, but know this. For every minute you hesitate, all energy prices mentioned in the agreement will increase. Just a little. A condition Victoria cannot refuse. This is the price you must pay for trampling across our land. Ah! There's just so much blood. The temperature! She needs emergency treatment. You got any more bandages here? I'll go find some. The temperature. How did you get so hurt? She held off 17 Silverash by herself. She's something alright. The enemy retreated for now, so my team will take over guarding this place from her. But there are still so many Victorian soldiers out there. What will you? I'll keep going until my mission is complete. You? More people are going to get hurt? Is something going on outside again? Let me reconfirm. Orders are to carry out a frontal assault on the Vinebit Court. Assault the Vinebit Court and rescue the abducting Victoria citizen. And capture Ratatos, who might be carrying key military secrets of Kierak. Acknowledge. All hands, load live ammunition. We storm the court. You. For you is holy ground. None may enter us, please. Please leave. If you don't wish to be harmed, then let us through. That is an order. Are you refusing? You have obeyed your orders in coming here. So too, do we obey Kieragander's command as we do the same. Let us follow our hearts and do what we must do. Hey! Enya has changed into her most solemn of clothes, treading once more into the road that tested the saints. She sings of the countless saints of a millennium ago who walked this rocky path. Her every step echoes with her across the ages. What wishes did they carry with them when they met with the Kiragander with their hearts? Did any of them question the existence of their god? And did any of them receive her favor? As for her, how did she climb this mountain the first time around? It was such a long time ago. The emotions she felt has become hazy. Her memories of the time had begun to deform. And I never thought this road could be so smooth, so friendly. As if she were taking a relaxing walk home, or preparing to go meet a dear friend whom she had not seen in a long while. Almost there. The grey-yellow sky is covered in thick clouds, streaked with faint lightning. The chill winds have picked up. She finally reaches the summit. Enya kneels, shuts her eyes, and begins to pray. If you can still hear my voice, if you are still the merciful Kiragander who loves all men who live here, my beloved Kiragander, this is the last time. I ask that you hear my prayer. I have asked countless times what made Kierak Kierak, what made us the way we are. Your existence might not be the answer to this question, but it is still a small miracle I want to rejoice in. I want to believe that the things you left upon this land are blessings, not shackles. Through the centuries, you have accompanied our civilization as it grew, as a loving and wise teacher. And centuries from now, the people of this land will have the power to move mountains and touch the sky, yet they shall still praise your name. We will remember your kindness. We will thank you for your companionship. We will leave the cradle of your protection. I ask that you allow me to be your vicar, so that I might protect Kiragander one last time. This is my final prayer. Light shines from her palm. A gentle force calms the raging wind, stealing a vented flow of time itself across this ancient land. The catastrophic clouds began to scatter. The dread disaster about to strike the land has been subdued by some awesome might. The clouds part, showering the devout woman in a kindly radiance. The wind stops. A catastrophe alert! That's some good timing. We only just installed this warning device and it's already coming in handy. We need to inform the government to evacuate people right away. Oh no, the danger level. The alert stopped all of a sudden. But how? This step dropping or genuine energy fluctuations. Are the monitors broken or by Kiragandar? The old man hobbles along the rugged trail, walking towards the depths of the mountains. It is where he has consigned himself to. He stops by the side of a cliff. Why do you wish to jump? All my life, I have lived a lie. I should have been her servant, but I deceived her, deceived myself. It was my arrogance, my impiety, that led me down this undignified and evil road. I cannot forgive myself. All I can do is end this sinful life. But if this is how you go, all the snows can do is bury your body. They can cover up your mistakes. No confession comes too late. You need only repent in your heart and you will be reborn. You know, I can't quite recall. Kiragandar, is that what she said? As Kirag most knowledgeable elder, there is still much you can do, right? You... The sky suddenly clears, the fierce sunlight dazzling the old man's eyes. He sees the rays of light tear through the clouds. His chest too seems to burn. Is this a miracle? Just this once, Senya. From now on, everything really is in your hands. Sorry. When the time is right, I'll come see you. This is your final warning. This operation is not targeted at Kierak civilians. Please leave immediately. If you refuse to cooperate, we cannot guarantee your safety. The officer raises his blade high as he gives civilians a stern warning, but none of them budge. Soon, more and more people begin to gather. Clerics, craftsmen, herdsmen, merchants. They stand across from the soldiers by their own accord, forming a silent wall. One person squeezes out from the crowd. She raises her hands, walking between the two groups. Several operators dressed in road silent uniforms follow behind her. I am the hostage you said you were going to rescue. The people of Kierak never abducted me. In fact, it was Victorian's agents who trapped me in there, trying to destroy the evidence I have of Victorian's operations in Kierak. They even harmed the people trying to protect me. All the evidence that evidence that you want so badly is hidden somewhere you cannot touch. If you make any further moves, it will be immediately released to the public. If you still want to silence me, then do as you will. With these crimes you have committed on sovereign Kierak land, under the banner of nobility, you will never be able to cover them up. I only noticed, but what the hell is that? What you're wearing? Is a overcoat over that the suit? Weird. We're not any sort of superior civilization. We're just better at cheating and swindling. Just stop it already. This farce. You. The gloomy sky suddenly clears. As everyone lifts their heads. The clouds covering the heavens disperse, replaced by a rainbow spanning the horizon. And so, all cruelty and fear are whipped from the hearts of men. The sunlight dazzles the eyes, as if it were advice, or perhaps deterrent. The soldiers cannot help but lay down their arms. Time is short. I am afraid that things will not turn for the better if you delay. What is your grace decision? I'm suddenly reminded of something you once said. I could never imagine what sort of power a united nation might possess. Is today the day I get to experience it for myself? What you see is but one minute aspect of it. Have you ever had the chance to deepen your understanding of her? I believe you will be very much pleasantly surprised. In truth, this is a topic I only fully understood long after I left Victoria. Perhaps it can also answer the question you posed me. Why once great empires become feeble, and how poor lands can stand tall? A nation government, its institutions, whether its leader is the Lord of Lions of Parliament, whether saints of the clans. These are important things to consider, yes, but the gross shall forever be the people. Just as a great navigator cannot hope to lead a whole pocket flotilla forward, no leader can change the fate of a nation using solely their own strength. Say that yet your words do not agree with your actions. Were you not prepared to change the destiny of Alkira with your own 2 hands? I believe in the people who live upon these lands, people of faith. I know you have devised all sort of means to confirm it, if the mysterious power of the famed Kiragander truly does protect Kirag. But you see, what blows your way is indeed Kiragander's might. You are the same as you ever were. Still so full of mettle, so eager to display yourself. Impressive! This little gambler of yours has managed to get the better of me, but this time I will not let you off easy the way I do with mediocre man. And so... Eh? What is that? The people on deck look to the distance. They see the thick clouds layer across the sky from the door opened by some divine power. They see the ancient Mount Carlan basking in radiance. It is a beautiful sight, enough to stir the hearts of people and inspire reverence. It is her wrath or her mercy. The word holy might never have come to the minds of the irreligious, but at this moment the same thought blooms in the hearts of all. This is a pure land, one that must not be violated. Your Grace, our intelligence indicates that this Kiragander has already vanished from Kirag, but we cannot confirm what is causing this phenomenon in the sky. What should we do, Your Grace? I had wanted to see the sun go through, but unfortunately they have added one last weight to the balance, and we cannot stop this case of victory from pointing that way. What more can we even do? Sound a retreat.
ドクターとみんなが頑張ったおかげなのは分かってるけど、でもそのドクター、私が倒した敵っている？どれなのか教えてほしいな。
OSST-4 Arrival. Whispers and fragments of finality. A single boat that escaped the flood that sweeps all. Good luck, Terra. That is ominous as hell. Saintes. The cleric who followed the sinner Ratso is in betraying the divine bid court have all pleaded guilty. They are currently being kept in another one of our estates, awaiting your judgment. How do you intend to punish them, great Saintes? The great hall is deserted. The seats lie bare, even though they are full most days. Only a single young cleric sits before her, awaiting her word with a bowed head. I have heard of what happened during the arrest. They were led astray by Atsu and did much wrong, but I believe their hearts were always focused on defending Kirag. Them stepping forward to confront their intruders is atonement enough. There is no moral nor logic reason to sentence them to heavy punishment. Have them go about the lands of the three clans. It is their duty to help the people complete this winter's farm work. They are also to examine themselves and ask how the scriptures they recite every day can be put into practice. When spring comes, they may return to the court. Yes, Your Holiness. Is there anything else? Great Saintus, if I may be bold so to ask you for your guidance. During your pilgrimage, did you hear Kiragander's will? Why do you ask? Have you forgotten that we should not demand she show herself? The cleric lowers his head even further, hesitantly speaking further. The people believe that when the Victorians invaded, she worked another miracle and scared them into retreating. I don't know why, but I feel like it was more of a wave goodbye. I think maybe around the time that the catastrophe happened, Kiragando had already left us. If you wish to punish me for my impiety, Saintess, I will also. Matthew. You're Matthew, correct? Can you tell me why you decided to join the court? When I was younger, my parents had 5 children to feed, and their fields were not up for the task. They decided to send me, the youngest, to the court. They will save on having to feed one more mouth, and I will be fed by the court as well. I studied hard, of course. I have been carefully reciting the Kiragander these past few years, studying all her teachings. But I have seen Kira change a lot since then. There are too many things I have never heard of, things that not even the Kiragander can explain. I had thought that as long as we had enough to eat and roof over our heads, to keep out the wind and snow, we will live out of our days in happiness. But why is it now, when we have those things, that we become even more lost? Saintess, could it be that the people of Kira have strayed too far from the road she has shown us, which led Kiragander to leave us? When has Kiragander ever shown her people one specific road to follow? When the first people came to these mountains, using their picks to split the frozen ground and their axes to hew trees for homes, they could never have imagined that today the people of this land have fixed their gaze beyond the stars. But equally, Kiragander has never promised us a land of purity, eternally free from disaster. We will face every great dangers, seeking our way through all kinds of trials. She's so beautiful. Oh, Saintess, my Saintess. Until one day we arrive before her and we ask her questions about ourselves. But Your Holiness, Kiragander is our greatest sage, or teacher, or leader. Does she truly have no commands for her people? It is not a command per se. But consider for a moment the most important wisdom Kiragander gave us has already been written in our manuscript, in our scripture long ago, has it not? Remember the path you walked, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxe and hoes tight, and let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you will love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall prevail over you, and your home and heart will be safe forevermore. Helena! Silence! Still busy, Helena? Director Silence? I heard you're still handling the observation data from before. Hope I'm not disturbing you. Only calculating my models using the data I got on Mount Carlan. If all goes well, we should be able to get the precise location of where that extraterrestrial object fell on Kirak. It's running around across the mountains looking for it. This is a major discovery, and it's all thanks to your courage and determination. You have done well, Helena. You don't need to praise me for doing my job, Director. It is kind of embarrassing. Alright. Heard anything new about Caroline? We still haven't managed to find her, but our investigation over the last few days found a lot of definitive proof that she was in Kirak as a spy. I'm sorry, but we have to admit, those accusations against her were true. I remember the time I worked with her. Her face whenever she talked about the sky. I don't think you can fake that sort of passion. I don't understand why she would. Ideas and future are beautiful words, weightless and romantic, without form or substance. But the people who are the vectors of those concepts, they are still weighted down by the gravity of reality. I hope that one day you'll have the chance to ask her yourself. Ah, I almost forgot. I read to your report. Coordination academics could never get past the theoretical stage when discussing Feran mods, since they never found any real proof of them. Most people write these creatures off as a mythical mumbo jumbo. But now you managed to find actual Feran mod via signatures in Kirak. These incredible rare observations that in data might even lead to a massive breakthrough. It will be a significant step forward for you to be the one to publish this discovery. Thanks, Director. But I don't really have plans to publish it at the moment. Oh? Is there something else you're worried about? Oh, forget it. Leaving aside the fact that it was a complete coincidence and I only stumbled across this stuff with the help of two friends, I haven't discovered anything amazing at all. Besides, our current understanding of pheromones can barely even be considered superficial. I can't imagine publishing this would bring about anything except even more a headache for Kirak. If a thirst for knowledge is a scientist's greatest friend, then a thirst for quick results is their greatest enemy. Eagerness for success, eagerness for leaving behind your name in the books, even eagerness for an answer, something to prove you're on the right track. But I won't rush things this time. I'm not in a hurry to prove myself to anyone. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. The people of the past made lots of mistakes as they explored Terra. Why do I need to try and be a wise woman who hasn't made any? I still got plenty of time ahead of. I need to recognize that I don't know a thing about Terra. An impressive outlook. I respect your choice. Ah, shucks, I'm not expressive at all. Honestly, I just want more time to make sure this survey is the best it can be. This way I can make a fool of myself publishing a half-baked paper. Oh, the calculations are done. Got it. We'll find it at... Is he still not back yet? I thought you still had some recuperating to do before you could get out of bed. No need to worry about me. You don't know a thing about a warrior's metal. It seems he has his way in the end. The two of them look around. The vast office feels more spacious than ever, much of its former decor having just been moved out. Their conversation echoes slightly in the empty space. Hardly the first time. I was curious to see how he planned to clean up this mess he left behind. But it seems the plan was just to dump it all on you. It's not like you have your complaints about him as well. Would you believe me if I said I am fighting on your behalf? I never actually expected him to return. It's the same story every time. He always has his ways of getting everyone to do what he wants, whether they are his enemies or friends and family. Never caring what others think, always making his own schemes, giving tasks nobody wants to do to the people around him, then shouldering the hardest part for himself. You're the last one still putting in a good word for him. In moments like this, I can only understand any anxious urge to slam his head against the ground. Alright, enough grumbling now. Moving on them. There is only one set of shoulders. They have a responsibility of handling Carlan trade and follow now. Do your best, Chairman Edelweiss. I wish you the very best in your new position. I thank you for your kindness. But I am currently considering creating a special position for the Black Knight. Director of Public Relations, perhaps, or maybe a brand ambassador, things like that. Just know that it won't be light work. Alright, defeat me and I'll take the job. Right here, right now. I forfeit. Stop flirting, goddammit! Nothing you can do about it then. Take care now, Chairman Gnosis. Wait, the Breacher. Are you going to leave? I know not everything happening right now is as he promised. Making Kira big enough for the both of us, that's what he said. Well, the stage he set for us is hardly small. What he asked us to do is not as we first intended. So if you're feeling weary of all this, time flies. I've been working for him for a while now, not that I think about it. And judging myself, hardly. Feeling weary, I would not get that far. But there was one thing off about your little speech. The ones standing in this room are not necessarily subordinates or attendants, and are certainly not cops that need his care. We were never waiting for him to create something for us, nor we were expecting something in return from him. We each walk our own roads that just happen to go the same way for a while. So if there is anything you really can't get done without me, come find me. But there is one thing I would not compromise on. No promotion ceremonies. So we finally get the chance to meet Mr. Silverash. I am truly honored to receive you in person. I hope your dream to the Snow Realm has been smooth so far. Smoother than silk, aside from a secretary banning me from skiing. That's one a mighty shame. First of all, I'd like to thank you. When I was taken with your scientists, they all gave rave reviews when it came to Corlantry, providing them a safe work environment in Kierak. Whether it's making sure the observation station was supplied during the catastrophe or protecting the scientists during their unrest, Kierak has shown the responsibility a modern civilization should have. Plus, the preliminary work in Kierak is going smoothly, and you and your team deserve some recognition. We were merely doing our jobs. I hope this will make you believe just how much your cooperation with Columbia means to us. Kierak has made our preparations. We will do all we can so that when the next terror-shaking wave strikes, we can seize the opportunity. Future. It's a word that really captivates people. From a certain point of view, Columbia and Kierak are both young nations. I believe there are times that youth isn't such a bad thing, because it's the young who have the courage and energy to embrace the future one step ahead of the others. Oh, right, on my way to Kierak, I heard about a little incident that really surprised me. I heard about you Kierak had a little friction with Victoria's Duke of Castor a few days ago. So I wanted to ask, do you think Victoria is a credible threat to Kierak and to the safety of Rain Lab? Please believe me when I say that Columbia is willing and able to work alongside Kierak to preserve the international order among the core nations. If you're interested, I thank you for your kindness, Mr. Vice President. Victoria is our neighbor, and they have always kept a close watch on Kierak's development. On this one point, they are the same as Columbia. Oh, I hope that's not meant to be the criticism. Since competition and friction are unavailable, Kierak has no intention of complicating such matters. What I hope for more is to be able to have an open and sincere dialogue between us. The ancient land of Kierak still has many mysteries that urgently needs resolving. We must keep in mind that this is the very reason we are seeking cooperation. His history and religion, ancient mysteries full of charm. One of the rumors I heard said the Duke killed the retreat because she saw Kierak's protector god, Kieragander, work a miracle at a pivotal moment. The Duke of Castor is a shrewd politician. A mere miracle would not sway her, I'm afraid. It is simply that she realized that if she wanted to achieve her political goals in Kierak, she would have to pay a much higher price than she anticipated. This is why she abandoned the idea of making us her foe. A brilliant gambit, I must say, but in the eyes of others, this is also a signal. Within the landscape of the core nations, a new state has risen, and Kierak stands ready for the next round of competition, which will be crueler than ever. Do you think this is what you intended? Rather than saying this is another person's desire, I would rather say it is the inevitable outcome. Terra cannot give Kierak the time we need to develop, and science competition and conflict are unavoidable. So our neighbors' determination is not necessarily bad. It will let them know that Kierak will not give up the chase simply because we have lagged behind a moment, nor will we lose heart in defending our interests because of a lack of military power. Through competition, advanced development, amidst conflict, seek peace. This is Kierak's choice. You sure are something, Mr. Silverash. You're like a seasoned statesman when it comes to all sorts of things. Might be a bit bold, but would you mind one last question? You have resigned your position as chairman of Carland Trade, and you have maintained the legitimacy of the Vine Pit Court in Kierak. What will you say your role in the country is? A determined, proactive reformer, or a powerful warlord, or maybe the true power behind Kierak hiding in the shadows? I am afraid this is not a question I can answer for you, Mr. Vice President. When people in the distant future discuss this period of history, see if they still remember the Silverash name. I hope they will see the name as one of the countless stones forming the foundation of Kiraga's end into the coming era. The man's is deserted. As arranged as it was, yet shines as if new. Standing here more brings only the sense of a lifetime having passed by. Master, you returned. I have. Are my sisters not here? The young mistress were unaware you will be returning today. If I had known, I would have asked them to stay. How long has it been since you had last had a meal together? No need to trouble yourself. There will always be the time later. I think I shall take a little break today. It has been a long while since my last. And I am afraid I shall have to trouble you with another matter. As it so happens, you have just received a telephone call. Is it a telephone or one of those long-distance information transfer? One of those newfangled Colombian toys. Will you be receiving it now? Connect me. Ah, yes, I thought it might be you. I was well here, thanks to your aid with the prayer matter. It was the highest importance to Kirak. A victory? I don't believe we should call it that. Our patience set up a long-term build-up and receiving the outcome they deserve, nothing more. Save your suspense over the victory or defeat for the next time we meet across the board. Surface temperature 17.8 degrees stable. Radioactivity index 97.5 stable. Alpha index within safe limits. That is stable. Proceed with sampling. By Kiragander. This really is something that fell from outer space. Didn't think we'd get to see it for ourselves. By Kiragander indeed. Our Kirag's been changing a little too fast, I feel like. Hello? Elena, can you hear me? How are you doing in there? Hunky dory? I don't feel too great, honestly. This new model of power armor is still not too used to it. Everything's gone dark in here. I think I might have hit a power switch or something by accident. Wait, is you Director Mulsize? You're logging the camera! Oh, I'm so sorry! Look, there's no need to be so nervous. Most of the armor's functions are automated. Just imagine you're wearing a nice, thick hazmat suit. Also, Nancy promised me this model has 100% reliable emergency exit function. It will shoot you out of the safety the moment it smells trouble. It will shoot me out? What if I go too high or something? No, this really isn't the time to worry about that. Seriously, relax a little. This is your career's big moment, you know. You should be enjoying it. Alright then, all ready? I've gotten this far. Alright, let's do this. Deep within the mountain heights, a clearing rarely set foot in by man. The mysterious object that fell from the heavens lies in the center of the clearing. Surrounding it are countless probes and sensors, like some ancient altar. Elena slowly moves the power armor forwards. She can sense countless eyes boring holes into her even through the cockpit. Everyone awaits this historic first contact. The regular indigo object is right in front of her. Elena takes a few deep breaths, then slowly stretches out her hands. The robotic arms make contact with it. There is no explosion or flash of light or unexpected activity. It is like an ordinary handshake, as gentle as a snowflake falling to the ground. We got a preliminary analysis of the sample, Chief Orbica. What does it say? The results are really surprising. We have no idea what 70% of its composition is. It's not any sort of material known to man. but it seems like its structure has been severely damaged. As for the remaining 60%, we're sure that there's fundamentally no difference between its main components and the somatic cells of Terra's elves. Did you say elves? But why? Full elves come from outer space. Maybe completely unimaginable, but based on what we've seen from the sample, the conclusion is clear. If we are sure that this part of it is just like an elf, then wouldn't the damage to its structure mean that it's done into some sort of danger before it fell? Why are you here? So this is the meteorite you were looking for. Scientist, what are you doing here? Shh, not too loud. I snuck out of the court. I could hardly miss the chance to see your guests from beyond the sky up close. It seems rather more dangerous than I imagined. Unknown objects always have a certain amount of danger. Its fall onto Kiera, was it pure coincidence, or some sort of unexpected factor? Or to put it in another way, what sort of causal relationship does it have with Kierander's dormancy? Right now, we don't even know where to start with our research. The life of a scientist is a bitter work indeed. Oh? What is this screen for? That's a sonographic imager. Based on our observations, this unknown object is constantly sending out a type of infrasonic wave. It's very regular and always repeating across the same frequency band. How curious. If it weren't for your explanation, I would have thought it was some kind of writing. Writing? The shape of the frequency closely resembles ancient Kierak symbols that were used to transmit information. It is very simple with an extremely limited vocabulary. It's mostly carved on rock or trees to inform your friends of the priest's location or the movement of a fierce beast, that sort of information. Similarities are striking now that I think more about it. Enya, can you read this language? Could you translate it? Only somewhat. If you want to decipher it, I have to go back to the Halt of Writings to find memory and symbols. I got it here. Eh? When I snuck into the Bind Bit course, I scanned all the books they let you borrow the whole way through the way at my terminal, just in case. Ah! Here! I didn't think you would. I'm begging you, Enya, please! Alright, I'll give it a try. Enya takes the terminal from Helena, and with some guidance, she finds the relevant text. She looks at the diagrams in the ancient tongue, writing out her translation in the snow with her finger. Destruction has arrived. Holy shit! Well, okay, we already know that they were elves, but the same kind of as Mumu. But that implies that there are elves living in Sami. If they are the same as small size, or a different kind. And then, because the Mu in Lontreo said that she was searching for the elves and she found them, and they were not like her. But she did not specify as if just culturally or something more deep, as scientific, as genetically or something like that. However, if that is the case, then the elves of Terra that they say, the 30%, which of them is? It is the elves, the water elves, or the woodland elves on Sami. And for for the old Kiragi to be the same as the scriptures. I mean, the same as the sonograph. How did the translation work for the ancient people? Because if it's for the sound to an image, then if they didn't have the technology, how can they translate from sound to image? Or how can they see a sound? Huh. Well, I don't know. I'm going to ruminate for a bit before I fall asleep. So that's it. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. I have been Igneous Eterna, and this has been Retracing Our Steps. If I want to continue this from the X stages, it'll probably be this week. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it by myself when I'm tired, because there's a lot of things to do this week. But yeah, I hope you come back next time. I didn't notice that this was the cannons, the Jupiter cannons pointing to Caster. And this was the Colombian, the asteroid that hit Carland. And these pieces are all floating. And this is a warship. And this is Statue of Kiragander. This is also Statue of Kiragander, and this is a soldier. Well, that's it. See you someday. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Bye bye.